Okay. John should be here soon. What was that?
Wow. It was sound. Let's see. Dark Trap, Holiday Tunes, AI.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen. Like you did something on the show before with that.
Oh, Matt, haven't seen you in forever.
Oh, I know, right? Here he is. Here he is. All right, we are on. I will get rid of that noise. What's up, sir? Good to see you. If you want to hear the effects you're creating, you'll need to enable Hear Myself and Voice Changer. Okay. So, what the fuck? I don't want a custom voice. Stupid. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing. Wait, what is that sound? Do I sound echoey? Let me make sure you're not muted, my friend. You're not muted on my side, so I think it's just an adjustment on yours, buddy. Welcome to the show, Shelf Help Show Saturday. Why do I sound like my voice is different? Okay, that's normal. Hello, there we go. Is that better or?
That's better.
Okay. I was gonna be a cartoon woman or caveman, or maybe somebody who sings trap music. I don't know what that trap music person sounds like. But you guys, I'm paying for the app, so I feel like I have to use it.
I have to use it, yeah.
So welcome to the show. We're just going live. I was playing a rerun just a little while ago. This is Jeffrey with a G. You know me. Over here we got Miss Mama Fox, and then down below, Mr. Dixon. I'm sorry, Mr. Matt. Matt, you're not in yet. Your voice is not coming through, but your mouth is moving and it's making me move too. So I like it a lot. So we were playing a rerun from last week, which was John, myself, and Mama Fox, and leading up to the point where we started to tell our ghost stories, at which point, like, I don't know, right before that, my door opened and slammed behind us, and there was just high, odd, uncomfortable things going on. I was using this voice mod software that I bought because I thought it was funny. John didn't think it was funny. He was going to go to bed, so I stopped doing it. Well, during the rerun, I was watching. I gained two more followers, and they were chatting. One was like fishy something Filipino, and some of them was King Kong something. For y'all, thanks. And they actually threw some comments in chat like, "Why did I stop with the sound effects and the voices? That was good content." And I was like, "See, I fucking knew it." Maybe it just plays better on a Saturday than a Thursday evening, or maybe John was just in a bad mood. Yeah, I should do what I want. I'm thinking, do what I want. Anyways, welcome. We're getting a late start, but hey, what's late? So what's going on, Mama Fox?
Nothing. I'm officially Mama Fox now. I fixed it.
Oh, nice.
Since that's what y'all just call me anyways.
Well, I usually call you Missy.
I know. John does not. He calls everybody by their name, their actual name from the chat, except me. I don't know why. He knows my name.
Weird.
Like, okay.
So the transplanted devil, or the trans devil, as I like to call him, he messaged me and said that he was drunk. So he wasn't sure if he'd want to come on. I think that is an absolute yes.
Oh, I told him to get his ass on here. He said he was. We'll just see. I don't know.
Let's see. Matt's there. Did somebody else knock? Did somebody else knock on my back door?
Your front door's open, so I don't know.
It is. My middle child is taking her boyfriend home, all 6'3", like beard bigger than mine, glamorous, beautiful, blue eyes. I think they're piercing. I'll just say that. He's a sexy kid, 16 years old. I don't know. He must have drank his milk. I was like, "You, sir, are hi, Matt. I can see you. Not yet
Oh,
here.
oh, you're still connecting.
Yeah. Oh, he's still connecting. Okay. This boy is a handsome boy. He's got hair.
Oh, dirt head, huh? Ooh.
Yeah, he's willing. He wears a like one of those hats. I don't know. It's kind of like a beanie, but it looks like if you folded it, it can do something else. But it's pink. Like, I respect a young man who will wear pink.
Yep.
Not ironically, he's like, "No, it's my hat." I'm like, "Look at you." Yeah, that's some courage. Hey, let's talk about vasectomies and how I give them with rusty pocket knives.
Oh.
Right. Because I said, "How old are you? 40, 42? Now I know what my mother-in-law felt like when she told my then girlfriend, my now once spouse, "Mija, you know he's cheating on his wife, right?" She said, "Mom, no, he's 23. No, he's 42 and he's cheating on his wife with you, and it's your fault. And he's got little ones at home, and he's a grown man."
Oh.
Yeah. I was like, "Hey, hi, I'm Jeff. I'm 23. She's like, "Liar, mentirosa." So, flash forward 20 years, and when we were getting divorced, I was about that age. I'm like, "Hey, remember when 20 years ago when you thought I was who I am now? Are you just saying, how do I look now compared to what you thought back then?" She's like, "You look better." She was, but Lisa, worse.
Oh.
I could be the mom of the divorce.
Yeah.
That's right.
I hate
Matt,
that.
not yet, but I wonder.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there he is.
Yes.
Yeah, I fixed it. Okay, cool. You guys carry on. I'll jump in where I feel need.
Yes, sir. Welcome. So, yeah. I wanted two things in the divorce. My dignity, I didn't get that. So then I was like, "How about I want to keep your mom as my mother-in-law?" And she's like, "I think you get that anyways." I said, "Okay, well, I just want to make sure, and I want to fuck your sister."
Oh,
I mean,
I kept the mom. That's
Oh, okay.
I didn't do nothing about the sister though.
Yeah, I tried to tell my little sister-in-law, who's 10 years younger than I am.
It's part of the divorce.
It's just part of the divorce.
Yeah.
I gotta
Just
fuck
go
you.
with it.
She's like, "You've been hitting on me since like the first time you met me." I was like, "I was 23 when I met you. That means you were." Yeah, you're right. Fuck, incorrigible. She's like, "Yeah, you've been flirting with me since I was 13. I'm like, "Yeah, but you look like an old 13.
No such thing.
How about now, yoga instructor?" Anyway, it was awkward because I was staying at their house. Post divorce is the first time I was there. I was like, "Okay, yes, I'll talk to your husband real quick." Hey, David, what's going on, buddy? It's good to see you. Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while either. Where are you right now? Hawaii. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good luck. Bye. Click. I could ruin marriages before he gets back. No problem. So you're gonna have to sleep in your car. It's bullshit, people.
There's John.
Well, Johnny. So what's the show? Saturday?
Nope. You don't got no audio either.
Saturday self-help show. He might be
How about now?
There you go.
You have a microphone.
Can I just Jeff, you look absolutely sexy with your little turban on your head, but fucking Mama Fox holy shit, it moved. Can I just, and who the fuck's the guy with all the guitars and behind him like that? And shit?
Forget Matt. What moved? What?
Well, no. I moved on. I was quickly.
no, I'd
this
like
was
to back up
green.
one too.
I was like, squirrel, green. What? I was like, hello. Oh, hi, Jeff.
Hey, buddy.
How are you?
What are you up to? Good. I'm good. You like my do-rag? It's called the
Dude,
cultural
there isn't anything
misappropriation, I
you
believe.
can do that wouldn't turn me on. So we got that going
How
on.
drunk are you right now?
I'm not that hammered.
Obviously, just
I
enough.
intend on being that hammered a little bit later, but
Good.
So in a 1 to 10 scenario,
Yeah.
I'm like a fresh 6 right now. I'm a fresh 6. I would just
Feeling
say.
fresh?
Oh, all that fresh. So I'm doing right now this evening, and I know I interrupted, and I apologize, but he shouldn't have brought me on so quick, and that's his fault.
I didn't put the waiting room block. I should have.
Yeah, I was like,
I was just like, hey, fuck it, just
so
come on.
I'm gonna
why not?
put you in this room, right, where you could sit there and behave yourself a little bit, and then I'll bring you on. He
Yeah, take a
didn't
breath,
do
time
that.
out.
Yeah,
Hold the quarter against the wall with your nose.
I'm doing a kilt lifter, a cider, Tennessee Fire mix this evening. So
Wait, you're mixing the beer, the cider, and the whiskey?
Yeah.
But you wear a kilt, but you free ball it, right? So that when later on, when you lift the kilt, everybody gets the thrill.
Oh, son, I don't wear underwear normally. So if oh, wait a minute. That was too much information. I apologize.
Oh, are you kidding me? I think I put that out like 6 months ago. Like the first time I was on here.
Is it that you don't wear underwear or you can't afford them? Because I mean, when we get to our age, we start to experiment with the expensive era.
You know what? That's a good call. I mean, like if I spent all that money on guitars, I wouldn't be able to afford fucking underwear either. I'm just saying.
That's why I free
Goddamn,
ball
Mama Fox, you look fucking delicious tonight. Could I just say that to you out loud? Oh, did I?
Well,
already
you
do that?
did.
Anyway, no, I'm not that hammered. I was just acting goofy at first. But my intention
That's what every drunk says. Oh,
wow. You know what? And I
Not
act like I
alcoholic.
don't know who you
I don't
are,
go
but
to
we have
meetings.
definitely done a podcast together because I've seen
Yes.
those guitars before.
Gonna
Maybe
be
it was in
fun.
a dream.
It's Matt.
It could have been in a dream.
Who's that? It's Matt.
wait a minute.
You don't-
Is that like
You don't
Pat?
remember Matt? You and Matt are probably the two most
his friends?
sarcastic people in any podcast room.
I don't feel like I'm sarcastic.
No. Listen, you're not sarcastic always. I misspoke. I don't want you to think that that's how I view
Sad
you.
panda.
But your potential
Oh,
for sarcasm, the two of you, holy shit, it is sharp.
Well, I'll be honest. I use Jeff's podcast to just kind of
God, I don't want you to be honest, man. I
free
want you to
my
lie to me
wings
all the time.
and act the way I never would.
I think they're the two most likely that have been on that they don't filter. Like they don't when they get upset about something, they don't filter.
Fair. Oh, you
I'm
know
sorry.
what? She
I'm sorry.
changed the parameters by saying
I
getting
did.
upset.
It didn't come out
Yeah,
right.
you
sorry.
did. Like
What is it-
normally.
What is this filter? Can somebody-
Exactly.
No, I
Hold
have one.
I
Jeff
need
will
to
tell you.
I need to Google
I
it.
absolutely have one. I absolutely
I
a
have
filter.
I have not on Jeff's show.
I have a filter. I'm very
I've
sarcastic, but
experienced
not when someone pisses me off. I kind
I
of just
like
shut
when
Cheers,
down.
my
Like,
friend.
filter,
then
don't you, Jeff?
these two just let it fly. I'm just, ooh.
Yeah, because nobody's listening.
That's what I always go back to.
it. Yeah.
I'm like, this is a perfect platform. Nobody's
Right.
listening. I can do whatever I want.
So the reason I got as hammered, and I normally
Oh, hey, we were wondering, John. Tell us why you got hammered.
you really weren't wondering.
Got
but
you.
I
since
think
I
it needs to
brought
be.
up-
You need to be more specific.
So
Why'd you get hammered tonight?
I went to my daughter's house for a BBQ.
For a what?
And
BBC?
Barbecue.
Oh, I thought
Oh,
said
you were going
BBC.
to turn it into a joke, and I cut you off. Sorry.
What's a BBC? That's the British Broadcast Company.
That's right.
Okay. Well,
That's
no.
right.
So
Well,
it's
it's
a
also
Big
barbecue.
Blackhawks.
And
Big Blackhawks.
unlike normally where I'd be in the flippity flops, because I wear flip flops 24/7. That's my jam.
Hell's
And
babe.
shorts. I wore jeans tonight and work
You wear
boots.
flip flops with jeans.
And because her best friend's mom and dad, who I've met once in my life, were going to be there from Seattle, Washington. So they were very late. So I already started working on drinking again, kilt lifter at a Four Peaks, Arizona.
We're not an endorser, so you actually can't show the labels.
Hey,
You can
shut
just
the
turn them
fuck up.
backwards.
And a
we're gonna
little
have to
bit
do
of a little sprinkle of this,
I want that, Jeff.
and then a shot of this. Oh, sorry, shot of that. I was pacing myself, and they were late, and then they finally showed up, and then for the second time meeting these people, and I don't know what it is about me. Maybe just I have this. Hey, tell me anything.
Nice.
Mom and dad started to express all about dad's depression and how he's fought it and the therapy and the meds and and I was like, okay, like I didn't expect that shit. Like I was like, hey, let's go to a barbecue and have a little, and then everything.
Self-help show. Did you
Yeah.
help him?
Yeah, no, I did. Well, because I asked a lot of, you know what, Jeff? The funny thing is, I asked a lot of questions.
I know
Because
you do.
I do. I always do that, right? Like I ask a lot of questions. And it was very intense. And I did not expect that, right? Like I totally didn't. I was thinking, oh, this will just be cool and whatever. We joke around. Haha. You call your my daughter your favorite daughter, and I call your daughter my favorite daughter, and and suicide what, and fuck and
I didn't mean to laugh at that part. That was not time to laugh.
no I did, but I set it up that way. You should have. But anyway, so I was like, whoa, didn't expect any and all of that. And I just kept drinking and kept asking a lot of questions. So it was very fucking heavy, and it wasn't supposed to be, right? Like, so the entire rest of the barbecue went into another room, and me and mom and dad sat there and had serious shit discussions. And I was just like, all right, John, just go with it. Just keep asking the questions that you like to ask. I like to ask what people are thinking, how they're feeling. Why? Because fuck, a little part of me relates to everything that everybody goes through. But I wanted to. Whoa. Fuck yeah, that was perfect timing, brother. That was so perfect timing. Oh my God. I almost had an erection on that. Almost. But anyway, it was just a fucking super heavy evening.
Don't be ashamed by your impotence.
No, I'm not. That's why there are pills, dude. I mean, some of us take pills, some of us spends lots of money on guitars. I mean, that's how we do it. I mean, that's how it works.
This keeps my dick hard.
I love Matt already. I gotta tell you that right now.
I'm sorry. I have to ask a really rude question.
No.
What is your name?
John.
John. Okay. I wasn't. I don't know if we've been on the cast before.
I don't have names up. What's going on with that?
I don't know. You changed platforms, and it was kind of odd for me.
I'm liking Matt a little bit less now because he doesn't know who I am. The fuck, you don't know who I am.
That's why I said it was a rude
Missy,
question.
Fucking teach him who I am. What the fuck is this?
Hold on, I just did a Google Wika on you, so I don't know.
Hey, punk.
I don't know if this is true.
Who is this guy? No, but it was extremely heavy when I was not prepared for heavy.
John,
like I didn't expect them to be as honest. Right? I mean, that was crazy.
If you want some incredible feedback from somebody who knows nothing, I'm here to offer it.
I love you.
He's good at it too.
I'm very wishy-washy. I don't know if you noticed that.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit back here and I'm just gonna laugh the whole fucking time. Okay.
I'd like to see you sit back right now in that tank top and shit. What's going on? Anyway, Jeffrey, how are you this evening?
Better than ever, actually. This is fucking fun.
Are you growing that beard a little wild? Because it looks longer than last time I saw you, but it's been a while.
That's not the only thing that's longer since you talked to him. I'm just saying.
I'm trying to sneak an inch in on the.
Well, you would know.
Absolutely.
36.
That's why I use two hands, Matt. And if you would too, you'd find out as well. Selfish bitch.
36.
Oh my God, that was good timing on that too. That was very good. So what's a topic that I interrupted? And I apologize because he brought me on way prematurely.
What's going on with John? So
did we have a topic?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, who's John? One more time.
I'm trying to figure my dick.
Trying to figure this out. Oh, Mr. Two Hands. Yes, I remember now. Let's
God, I
go,
like
buddy.
him more. You know what's
Hey,
worse
hey.
is I like him more and more.
Let's
Time he
go.
insults me.
Let's go. I can't choke you out through the fucking net, but
If
I'll
you
do my
want, I'll
best.
choke myself out and you can pretend you don't or pick on John.
Challenge accepted.
Hold on. Oh, that was a bad look, though. I didn't like that look. No, I didn't like that at all. God damn, Missy. Holy shit. What? Anyway, how's it going, boys and girls? What's new and exciting? Anything? Did we die from nuclear war yet? Or
Wait, document it. He said my actual name. I changed my name today to Mama Fox because you never say my name, and you
That's
said
not your
my
fucking
name.
name. Your name is Missy. Why would you fucking put Mama Fox?
Oh my god.
It's John. You will mix that up once in a while, but I'm just saying it's John.
Little John, motherfucker. Actually, what? Hell yeah.
All right, so Matt,
The
I
what?
assume you're in a band.
What?
Matt, you're in a band, yes?
Not at all. Thank you. Not at all in a motherfucking band, yo. I run solo with my motherfucking
Yeah, because that goes with the music
Sorry.
totally. You're not in a fucking band. Jeez. Or you're like the, what is it? The rhythm guitarist. That probably makes more sense now. Rhythm guitarist. Anyway.
Okay, so you asked what was new, so that means you stopped talking. I actually have something new to say. I think you guys will all appreciate this. I'm going to show you my new ball cap because I had to fucking do it. I had to. Let's see if I can get it in the screen here.
Oh,
National
look,
Park,
it's another Star
baby.
Wars fan. Imagine that. Because we don't see a lot of those on the internet. Fucking nerds. Jesus Christ. Oh,
It's not
by the
just
way.
Star Wars.
Yeah, I know
Mandalorian
it's
and
tattoo.
Boba Fett.
I know it's all the stuff equated with Star Wars. It's like I don't know if you've watched The Mandalorian or the Book of Boba Fett, which really should be the Book of Mandalorian. But yes, all that has to do with Tatooine. And I don't know if you knew. Oh my God, coming soon is Obi-Wan Kenobi, and that's
Hell
a
yes.
Tatooine too.
High hopes, baby.
He made me do that, by the way. You were mean to me, and I just hold on, I gotta change the poster behind me.
You change your coaster. I gotta have a word with Mr. Adams.
Poster.
I was gonna be on my best behavior tonight, but this guy's gonna push me.
I'm waiting for it. I don't know who's gonna fly first.
No, I'm gonna sit back and try to practice my being a mature adult thing.
Hey, what do you got over there?
You know I hate you with your toys.
Emotional damage.
Guess who?
Oh Jesus. That one got me.
What is that?
All right, it's 11:37 my time.
These nuts.
So,
11:37. Where are you? You're in Central Standard Time. Where are you there, brother?
I'm in the great country of Texas.
Oh, God bless you. What part of Texas?
Well,
Southern.
there's steers and
What part?
Southern Texas.
So that's so helpful. So I'll be in San Antonio and Austin next month. You get anywhere near there, or
Yeah, Hill Country. I'm right up the road. About
I hope you guys get together.
dude, I'm gonna go. No,
bowling.
I'm absolutely serious.
really? Are
You know
here?
me, motherfucker. I'm like, hey, you want to hang out and party? I'm there. So
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna be in San Antonio and Austin the 30th and the 1st. So 30th of April, 1st of May. I'm gonna go see Fozzy. If you don't know who they are, fuck you and you can't come. But if you know who they are, you're invited.
If y'all meet up, we need pictures, please. We need video.
No, that's all right. So hey, that's a strong possibility. I am literally directly in between San Antonio and Austin.
So then you get to decide which night you'd like to hang out with the John. It's either Saturday in San Antonio, Texas, to see Fozzy. The opening band is John 5, FYI. And then on Sunday, May 1st, in Austin, Texas. Austin, let's keep it weird, people. Again, you have been spot on, brother. But yeah, no, I have an extra ticket, and even if I didn't, I just buy a fucking ticket for you, and we'd hang out.
Well, let's.
So
You
cool
know
with
what? Let's. I got to look at my calendar, and I'm not going to do it right now. But let's touch base afterwards, and maybe we can make that happen. I'll buy you a dinner. You buy me a ticket.
No, I don't want you to buy me shit. I will buy you a ticket, and then we will drink together, and we will be friends. Because once you drink with me, I'm your friend forever, and you can't get rid of me ever.
All right.
Forever. Oh wait, there's no sound effects on that.
Let's.
I don't need any kind of what do you call it? Voice modulation. We will be friends forever. Gadget.
Then why don't we use Jeff as our bypass? Because he's just a fucking little bitch to begin with.
No. Jeff is a tool. He's a tool. Boy, your lips are all glossy, by the way. I don't know if you know that, Mama Fox.
What are you looking at?
I just put my lip gloss on.
Swing.
You
By the
missed
way,
it.
behind me is the Guns N' Roses poster. Oh, it's still
Nice.
fucking off kilter, though. Hold on.
Yeah, well, the whole
Nope,
band
wrong
was
way.
always off kilter. So
Hey, you know what? I am always off kilter.
Who are they?
There we go. That's good.
Is that Hollywood?
That's when I saw them in 2021. They opened. No, they opened. They MVH opened. The fat kid that was Eddie Van Halen's kid opened from that show.
MVH.
Yeah, it's like, hey, look at me. I'm related to
Wolfgang.
Eddie Van Halen.
hey. Wolfgang's done all right.
Okay. So you're a musician, obviously, because of all your trinkets behind you. Would he have gotten a fucking second look at 300 pounds and a guitar player if his last name wasn't Van Halen?
You're asking me to read the future, but I just had this conversation with my 15-year-old daughter, which is kind of interesting.
Okay, the answer is no. I'm going to help you out on this. No, he wouldn't have. And was his shtick okay?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr.
Yeah, I know.
Confident.
You took way too fucking long to answer that.
No, I was thinking about the fact that I was thinking about guys like Dweezil Zappa who grew up underneath.
Oh
Zappa.
yeah, because he's done so well.
Fucking
If he didn't marry the Lisa Loeb chick, yeah,
Oh
he'd have
my
half the money
God.
that he has right now, which
Oh.
is like 12 cents.
That's
Lisa
so.
Loeb?
Are you talking about
I love
art? Or are
Lisa
you
Loeb.
talking about?
I do
fucking
too.
money?
He actually Zappa's kid married Lisa Loeb, and they actually toured for a while.
I'm
and
sorry. Was he
Dweezil?
successful before that? Because Dweezil is a
No,
fucking
he
monster.
wasn't. Let me help you.
Yes,
no,
he was. Yes,
no,
he was. Yes,
no,
he was. Yes, he was.
No.
Yes, he
Hold
was.
on. Let me check.
Yes, he was.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold
Google
on.
it. Google it,
Matt, I'm
motherfucker. Because
checking.
you've got a fucking brain
Matt,
inside
you're
that
not letting me
goddamn
check,
drum
Matt.
of your head right
Matt,
now.
you're
You want me
taking
to see
too
it?
long. I'm
No.
not checking enough.
You're talking out of your fucking ass.
Okay, I checked, and no, he wasn't successful.
Yes, he was.
Dweezil Zappa.
Because
Oh,
I
really?
went and bought the fucking album before.
Yeah, you and 6 other people in the country. I like Matt a lot. Can I just throw that out there? Is that wrong? Does that make
No.
me?
You know what? That sounds like something I would normally say, but I'm not.
That you like Matt? That's weird. If you say it yourself, like that's
Ooh.
strange.
Oh shit! You and I, we need to have bail money ready.
We are so gonna get drunk together and have so much fun. I cannot wait.
Dude, I'm bringing my fucking 9. It's gonna be a fucking party.
Okay, that's awkward and strange.
Yeah.
I'm hoping you mean 9 inches of cock, but if you're not, that's
I do not have 9 inches of cock. I'll be
Feel
honest with
okay.
you. And I
God
know
God
you
damn, those
don't.
glossy lips are getting me thinking about other things. I'm just saying that. Missy. I'm just,
You quit commenting about my lips. I mean, I know they look
no,
good.
that was Missy. I moved. I see. I have ADD. I just moved on to somebody else at that point. So anyway, what was the subject before I interrupted very abruptly? And
Nobody
obnoxiously?
fucking knows anymore.
I'm sorry.
We didn't really have one going yet.
So,
Yes, we did. Make
Introductions.
something up quickly. It was actually a discussion of glossy lips and whether they look good or look bad.
They
Yeah, it
fucking
was.
look good, delicious, good, delicious, good, delicious.
I love you.
No, I love you, Jeff. I love you. What's the plans for everybody for St. Patrick's Day? Anybody doing anything exciting, or do we not give a fuck?
No. All right. I
No.
like it when you love me. So what was the plan for what? Corned beef and what?
Hash, baby, hash.
Corned beef. Oh, corned beef.
Oh,
hash is good.
next day, corned beef and hash. Oh, son of-
So March 17th will be the second anniversary of the first time, at least in Arizona, we went on lockdown and we became sheeple.
Yep.
Yay!
I was at a Mexican restaurant at 5 p.m. talking to the bartender on March 17, 2020. And the bartender's like, hey, did you hear? They're going to fucking lock down the city at 8 p.m. tonight. I went, what? So this is a college town and they're going to lock the fucking city down on St. Patrick's Day at 8 p.m. at night. What a fucking cunt. Excuse my French, Missy. I apologize.
I have no
What
issues
a-
with that word.
What a fucking cunt. You can't give a college town one more day. Like, let's say you did it at midnight. All right, you know what? I get you. It's going into the next day, whatever. But you couldn't fucking do that. So my wife at the time had family come in and we were at this Mexican restaurant. I was like, hey, guys, I got to go. And they're like, what do you mean you got to go? Yeah, I got to go to the pub that I have gone to for the last 5 years on St. Patrick's Day to have an Irish car bomb. And the greatest moment I think in my life occurred at that moment. My daughter turns and looks at everybody at the table and goes, hey, yeah, I got to get home. I got an early day to work tomorrow. And she texts me, so the Crown, right? We're going to the Crown. She texts me. And I'm like, yeah. And then I text my BFF, Nicole, interweb Nikki. I said, hey, we're going to the Crown because we're going on lockdown at 8 p.m. And we did. We went to the Crown, had 2 Irish car bombs, and the owner of the Crown, the creepy motherfucking bastard, sent me a picture of his security cameras. He goes, I know where you are tonight. I'm like, that's not creepy at all, fucker. But I cheersed him. I did cheers him too. But it wasn't the Irish car bomb because you have to do this fast. Even though it gets chunky, it doesn't bother me. It was the other beer.
Yeah, he likes it when
afterwards,
the cream gets thick.
Well, I love it when the cream gets thick, Jeff, especially your cream.
Mm.
Fuck, the door's open. That means the demon's already in the house, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I know.
Stop
Trust
talking like that. Y'all making me jealous. Damn it.
About demons or creamy shit.
Any
in your
of it.
mouth?
I don't know.
Ah, amen, sister.
He's like, I want a shot of something.
So, Matt, you're in Texas?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so yeah, Jeff and I, Jeff will have to give me your contact info because I'm not kidding. You fucking you tell me which show you want to go to. I have an extra ticket, and you will go to that show, and we will hang out and drink that night. Absolutely, will we? And if you want to crash the
remember being on a
hotel,
show? Were you guys never on a show together?
we were once. Matt doesn't remember me because he's a fucking jerk face.
There
He's
was
a
a lot of
musician.
people. There was a
Yeah,
lot
Yeah,
of
no.
we were
Jeff,
doing like 12.
Matt, Matt's a
It was too much.
musician. They're those kinds of people. They don't give a fuck.
He's below
but-
me
Um,
and blows me.
The two of you, I've had the most, I'm probably the most detailed discussion around Faith No More
Oh, Fox. God damn.
Mike Patton,
has happened with the
motherfucker.
two of you. Like Matt's level of understanding of what made them amazing and how they just changed. I wouldn't say change the landscape of music completely, but they had that. They were that. That fucking spice you needed at that time to get past 80s music.
It's only the first step into a massive plateau.
I think they were the
of
bridge,
Patton,
dude.
because once you
Patton's
you-
a fucking retard. If you no, amazing singer, but as a human being, he's a fucking retard
Okay,
because
I hate you now
he's
forever.
purposely done things to not make himself successful. Purposely. And if you do that, you're a fucking retard. I don't care how much. It's
Okay,
about
okay,
the art.
okay,
It's
okay, so-
about the art.
Oh my God.
Ugh.
Okay, so obviously you saying that tells me you absolutely know nothing about my patent. So there you go.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
So anyway, it all leads into Mr. Bungle.
Yeah, because they were so successful in all the millions of albums that Mr. Bungle sold.
Oh wow! I'm sorry. I
It's
just
not
got it.
about album sales, John. It's like if you really go out there and tell everybody how you feel. Oh my God.
Okay, so John, I can tell you're a money-oriented guy.
Big
and,
time. Look at me. I have a Guns N' Roses poster behind me. It's all
Yeah,
about the
I
money,
mean, talk
baby.
about a douchebag poster to have behind you.
I could have put Jaws up. So the other choice
No,
was Jaws.
no,
Would that have been better?
Actually, Jaws would have been way better. At
All
least
right,
it's
if you give me a
based on
second, I'll
true
put
event.
Jaws up there.
Got him.
I can't tell you how much I love Matt. I really
But
can't. I
I
can't
gotta-
express it in words.
I'm
So
sure.
I'm
you
just
can.
gonna drink it.
Good for you.
With eye contact. Yeah, notice that.
Yeah, don't do it.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Don't make me fucking laugh while I drink. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry that you want all your artists to make a whole shitload of money by selling out and becoming part of the.
What is selling out, Matt? Let's talk about that. What's selling out?
You're not serious, so I won't answer the question.
Whoa. What are you drinking there, buddy?
Where's light, my friend?
Okay, because that's not a sellout at all. So let's talk about what's a sellout for a
And see,
musician.
for you to say that right there,
Talk
just
to me.
That just reiterates exactly. what
Talk
you're
to
saying.
me about what's a sellout for a
'Cause he's-
musician.
Because he's drinking the silver bullet.
Yeah,
Alright,
you know what?
I-
The second largest light beer in the country. So let's talk about it. What's a sellout?
You know what?
What is a sellout?
Before I talk about that, am I allowed to talk? Are you going to give me a second, or are you going to cut me off again like you always do?
God,
You got a point.
fuck you.
Still waiting for an
Hey,
answer.
John, I'm sorry.
New best friends. It's gonna happen.
What do you want to do? You tell me, buddy.
The mic is yours, buddy.
Yeah, buddy, it's all yours.
Damn it, quit scaring me.
Okay. All right. So this is what I call biting the hook. Like, you don't want to defend the actual concept, so you attack the beer I'm drinking, which makes no relevance to anything that I'm talking about.
It's a flawed
That's-
logical argument.
That's called biting the hook. What I would suggest right now is you shut the fuck up and let Jeff get back to his show.
This is a show.
This
That
is the
sounds like
show.
the cunt has no answer. Anyway, let's
Ladies
go
and
back to
gentlemen,
your
welcome
show,
to
Jeff, because he can't declare what's a sellout and what's
Hold
not
on.
a sellout. I love that shit.
Shelf Help Show.
I love
Saturday.
that sellout fucking thing.
Check this
Oh,
out.
Metallica cut their hair.
Okay.
They're
All
a
right,
bunch of
all right,
sellouts.
all right, all right,
Great.
All right.
You finally got me.
Matt, we're still gonna hang out.
I'll give you yeah, we'll totally hang out, man. This is cool. This is all just this is just foreplay, baby. Don't worry about it. I know where I'm at. But listen to me right now. Here's the thing. You got to realize you don't know anything about selling out because you don't live in my fucking world. So shut the fuck up.
Ooh. You have to unmute yourself, John. I muted you, so. Nipples
Thank you,
hard.
Jeff.
Oh shit.
That was outstanding, and I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Hey, welcome home, sweetheart.
Turn
If I
around and look-
smoked right now, if I
turn around-
smoked right
turn
now,
around and
Matt,
look at your turn around and look at your Guns N' Roses.
no. If I
poster.
smoked right now, I would take a drag, Matt, because I don't live in your world, but I fucking want to. Like you can't believe, baby. Yeah, Jeff, why the fuck did you mute me that I had to unmute myself, you cocksucker?
You were over talking me, so I win.
Master.
Uh,
I saw them in
Yeah.
Vegas, by the way.
Who?
Metallica?
Metallica?
That should have been a good show.
I just want to keep staring at Missy right now.
What's up, Mama Fox? Looking boxing.
She's fucking glossy lips. I don't know what it is about glossy lips. I never felt this way before.
I
Yeah,
know.
because
You know what?
glossy.
I think the same thing when I look at your lips. They're not glossy, but I keep thinking, you know what?
Well, it's because you want me to turn my head sideways and then it looks like a vagina. I understand
Can
that.
you lay it on my belly?
Yeah, the
'Cause
first.
I like
guy
it.
to say
I like
that.
it when the head lays on my belly. That's kind of a thing for me. I'm not kidding. That's true.
Can you do Austin
Ask
and
my
San
girlfriend.
Antonio? I'm just wondering right now. Go ahead, Jeffrey. What were you going to say? I really wanted to hear him say what considered is a sellout, but I just. But by the way, who walked past you? Because was that a ghost or is that a human?
Oh, it was Haley.
Okay, because I can't trust anything in your house right now, dude. I'm a little. I'm on point.
Up. Yeah, it's a little fucked up. It's true. So, middle child. Hi, middle child.
Hey, middle child. By the way, Haley was the one that came on the podcast. Is that correct?
Correct.
So my son was like, dude, I felt so bad. And I'm like, what? Like, you guys really kind of painted her in a corner. And I was like, no, I tried to do everything I could do to be as like open and warm as I could. He's like, Dad, you still were a little bit of a dick. And I'm like, fuck, that made me feel bad because that's a third party, obviously, because my son listens to all our podcasts after the fact. So
Okay.
Haley, I apologize because I totally did not want to make her feel anything but welcome.
She didn't feel bad. She was just unprepared for the conversation. I said, "Hey, come on, and we're going to play Glee trivia, and it's going to piss John off." I think that was the plan, and then it turned into third wave feminism. Go. She's like, "What? Huh? What happened?" No, she did fine.
Great conversation.
Listen, I thought it was too. Papa Bear was here the whole time, watching her out of the corner of my eye, waiting if I needed to intervene, if she got overwhelmed or she, whatever. I kept an eye on her the whole time like a good dad, and she was, kind of pushed to formulate some ideas that maybe she hadn't even formulated before. And I thought it was healthy and it was good for her. And the best part was her making you feel so damn self-conscious because she wouldn't laugh at your jokes.
Yeah, that was good.
Because she didn't understand they were jokes.
It wasn't good at all.
Yeah, it was
I was
good.
like, oh my God, I thought it was funny. And she's like, yeah, no.
No, she's very literal. She doesn't always comprehend that sarcasm and jokes are jokes. So she's just
black and white.
You're just putting words together. Now, if there's a punchline, that's why the first time she laughed was when you said you were like 7 years old. You had watched First Blood. I think it was Rambo, right?
Oh, and I cried.
Yeah, and then
that was sixth grade. So I don't know how old you are for sixth grade.
11, 12.
Yeah, something like that.
She started cracking up when you talked about you're sitting there bawling over Rambo and your parents come home and she's like, you're like, that's funny to you. My pain is funny to you. She's like, yeah, absolutely. I was like, she's evil. I like it.
Hey, since we're on the movie conversation here, well, I'm segueing a little bit, but
and those for kids and mall cops.
Segways, yep.
Have either of you watched the Adam Project on Netflix yet?
No. When did that come out?
I think it was like Friday.
What's it called?
It's the Adam Project. It's the Ryan Reynolds new movie where he comes back to himself from the future, right?
Yeah, there's time travel and I guess like I had it in my queue and then I read a review where it was like Star Wars versus Spielberg, new Ryan Reynolds movie, a dud. And I was like, oh, well, now I have to fucking watch it. And yeah, our generation is going to see it. I mean, they ripped off a lot of fucking scenes that are totally Spielberg and things like that. A little bit of Star Wars, but
really,
I
Well,
I
Star Wars
really-
ripped off everything Akira
I know,
Kurosawa.
I know. That's what I was
you know?
thinking. That's exactly my argument. You know, I'm
Yeah.
like, are you kidding? You know where that came from? But
Right.
know,
Those
Frank-
those tropes are true.
it-
I mean, those are what Joseph
Yeah.
Conrad. See the
Yeah.
guy who
yeah.
labeled all the hero's journey and all those
Yeah.
tropes.
And I wouldn't even say it was that. They were just like upset that he had like a modern day lightsaber at some point. Like, oh, you stole Star Wars. And when you watch the kid go out and it's ferns with a flashlight, it's like, oh, this is E.T. This is fucking Spielberg. Yeah, I get it. But you know what? I'm beyond it. You know, I mean, give it to the next generation. It's cool. The story was great. I really enjoyed it. I mean, plus it's on Netflix, man. How hard can you fucking complain about a movie you don't like that's on Netflix? I already paid the money.
So what's the premise of it again?
It's well, without giving too much away, it is a time travel movie.
God, I fucking hate time travel.
But I think it does a little bit more just to the concept than most have done. I mean, none of us know what it is, so it goes into wormholes and which really you should say they were ripping off Star Trek if you're going to talk about wormholes. But
It's almost like you can't do anything that's
Original.
other dimensional or space or anything without stepping on somebody's dick who has mastered that genre in the last 40 years.
And actually the movie does explain in one little instance, and this goes beyond just movies and everything like that. It really talks about how your life's work, if you're the first to discover something, it doesn't end there. It's for you to do it, and you're never going to see the end of it. It's for somebody else to pick up and carry on and carry on and carry on.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, exactly. Because, you can go back to, I always relate with music, but, look at the blues. You can go back to Robert Johnson, and then you can move to Led Zeppelin. And I'm just picking, people out of the air. And then you can go to Rage Against the Machine. It's all based in the same system. What?
The trans devil.
Transplanted devil.
Oh, okay.
He's from New York originally. So he's been a transplant since, I don't know, like 20 years here in Arizona.
Oh, is he coming in? Oh, he's coming in. Okay. I just got confused.
He just turned his camera off.
All right.
Yeah, he had to pee into a 2-liter bottle.
Are you sure it's 2 liters and not a gallon? No, but really, you just, and really anything new, it's not exactly new. We're supposed to be building on the building blocks that were laid out before us. So anyway, I recommend it if you haven't seen it. It gives my Coors Light a seal of approval.
Uh-oh. The wrath. You sell out.
Yeah. Waiting for that mailbox check. Coors Light hasn't sent it yet. So what's up with you, Jeff? What's new in your world? Tell me something good.
What's new in my world? Let's see. I benchmark things sometimes based on my children's development in life. Haley was sick, didn't see her for 4 weeks approximately. She had her staying at mom's house. Next time I see her, she's got a car, a job, and a boyfriend. And she's a fucking grown woman. I'm like,
overnight.
Hello. What?
Did I blink?
What happened? What happened to my little pansexual lesbian who was confused about life? And all of a sudden she's like confident as shit. I'm like, you found yourself. And yourself is in his dreamy 6'3" fucking arms, apparently. And let me talk to you, young man. Do you like having a penis? Would you like to be able to use it with a female someday?
Are you one of those?
Not gonna be mine now. He was gonna come on the show. He was gonna come on the show tonight, and then he's like, I probably gotta get home. It's like 10:30. I'm like, I'm sorry. Did I
I've
say
heard this. I'll
leave?
be right back.
Did I say you can leave? She's gonna drive you in my car. I say, I'm sorry. can we do it tomorrow maybe during the day? Because my parents shut off the Wi-Fi at 11, so it'd have to be like earlier. I'm like, you're really, you want to stream with me? You know what? If I have some of my dad friends on,
How old is this kid?
it's gonna be painful. He's 16.
Oh God.
Okay. All
See,
right.
I would have
Yeah,
felt
yeah.
bad. If I would have known
16-year-old
16, I wouldn't be real evil. I wouldn't.
Here's the thing. I'm not kidding. I know, Matt, this is not in your world. This is not rare, but he's 16 and he's 6'3". He's got the hair and the beard and the baby blue eyes and comfortable wearing a pink hat. Who fucking cares?
Hey, you know what, Jeff? It's still my world. They're never going to be 6'5", but that has nothing to do with it. You know what I mean?
By the way, Matt, when we meet in person, we're gonna have that discussion about the whole sellout thing. I just want to let you know.
You guys can do it on the show.
No, because you muted me when I started to talk about it, and because you were talking over me, John. So
I muted you for Matt because he was going to make a point.
Let's just go with Scott's idea. I'll fill
Scott's idea.
Personally, one-on-one.
You?
Who the fuck is Scott?
I don't know. John, what's your name?
Oh, fucking douchebag. Fuck you. Now you're not going to fucking either show. So how's it going with the boyfriend? What a douchebag. Your friends suck, dude.
I'm sorry.
That's such a fucking weak name. My name is John. That's a strong name. Scott.
Oh.
That's like somebody who had decided if his fucking kid was going to be a girl or a boy.
John,
Scott.
John,
Fuck you.
John,
Fuck you and your guitars.
John. Pause for a moment and check yourself. Ask Jeff what my dad's name is.
If it's Scott, I don't give a fuck right now. I just don't.
That's not what I asked you.
God damn, Mama Fox. Just
ask Jeff what my
Sorry.
dad. Ask my
I don't know
dad.
why you're sorry.
Oh,
Is
I don't know
your
what I
dad's
did.
name John? Is that where we're going with this?
That's not what I asked you. You're not doing what I asked you, so fuck you.
Well, keep drinking the Coors Light, you sellout bitch.
Do you remember what he asked you?
No, I asked.
I
me
know.
what-
That's what you're not
he was
doing.
like, "Hey, ask Jeff my dad's
Ask-
name."
Oh,
No,
so
I
you do.
remember. I'm not as drunk as you think I am. I'm really not that drunk.
I am.
I'm really hoping I get to that drunk, but I don't see that happening.
Yeah,
don't.
you're gonna run out of booze.
Yeah, I will. And I haven't taken any edibles, so yeah.
Oh,
Wow. So you totally didn't.
so you're an asshole like this?
That's awesome.
That's what.
So this is you.
What happens when you get drunk? Are you nicer?
Hey Matt,
or are you
you're a
more
dick.
of
I
this?
changed my poster for you. I don't know if you realized that, but I fucking
yeah.
changed my post. You know what? You're a jerk. I changed my post for you. Nobody likes it, guys.
It's crooked. It's
Damn
crooked.
it.
Wow, Jeff, is this
Cookie.
like exactly how my life goes with people? I mean, this is pretty much common, right?
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah,
Yeah.
you have this way of
Yeah, when he's ready, he'll be ready.
attracting.
Yeah, yeah. And
Sometimes it's-
I don't have to go to his fucking show because honestly, I don't even know who the two artists he mentioned are.
You don't know who John 5 is?
Johnny Five?
Oh yeah, he was on a Short Circuit.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
don't-
he's that
wait a minute.
robot.
Wait a minute. Matt, you're a musician and you don't know who John 5 is.
Ooh, in quotes. Oh, so I should know every musician in the world.
No, but John 5, I would hope that your fucking old ass would know who that was, but apparently you don't. All right.
We're the same age.
I do, but I actually.
Well, are
don't
we
really
all
give a shit.
48? God damn it.
No.
I hate being this age.
I'm not 48 yet. I got 3 months.
I'm 47 until May. Woo woo.
Oh, okay. So
motherfuckers.
you're gonna
June.
turn 48 and then Mama Fox turns.
I'm the
48.
kid. I'm the kid in the room, baby.
I'm the baby.
No, I'm
Yeah,
younger
I'd
than
call
you.
baby.
No,
I'm
you're in.
no
No
What'd you
idea. I
say?
would call you baby
I'm
anytime.
I'm 47 till May.
I'm in June. I turned 48 in June.
Oh, I would so call you
So
baby.
I'm the baby.
until then. Oh.
Now I instantly hate you.
Oh, come on.
Not your
you
fault.
love
It's
me.
not your fault.
Jeff, did you turn 48 before I did? Are you the old fucker or am I the old fucker?
I turned 48 last year.
What year? What month?
December.
Oh yeah, because then I'm January. So, well, I don't know
January,
why I asked what
All
month.
right.
If it was last year, you would have been So I'm like the
Wait.
middle child that nobody likes. I'm the bald middle child that everybody punches in the face.
Hey,
The two of you
what
are.
do you think the birth order is
Hold
for?
on, hold on one
for
second.
Matt?
Before you ask that question, I'm gonna jump out real quick so you guys could talk some shit if you want to, and then I'll jump back in.
Yeah, your bladder at that age, that happens when you drink that fucking Coors Light water bullshit. I'm just saying. He's got like a deformed finger. He is definitely a guitarist. He has that one of those
Oh,
deformed finger things
Joe,
going on.
damn.
Yeah, he doesn't need to use a capo or he
Yeah,
just
no pick
he
necessary.
he managed that shit on his own. He's talented.
Jeffrey, how the hell
sir.
are you?
I'm doing well.
All
I was
right.
having a bit of a crisis this afternoon. I was thinking, how can I possibly get people I love together to be mean to each other? And I was like, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure.
Do you feel we're being mean to? Oh, it's just me. I'm being mean to everybody, isn't it? It's just me.
You guys are there's
I apologize.
why is it that I attract people who that are willing to offend and then at the same time it's love. You guys
Well, offended and be like, hey, dude, do you want to come hang out with me when I'm in San Antonio or Austin?
You wind up like, in a slap fight on the playground, and then afterwards, like, hey, you want to hang out, please, Star Wars? And,
Like, do you want to have a beer with me? Because I just want to let you know. I mean, I talked all that shit, but I'd love for you to have beer with me.
You want to throw it?
It's like when boys put each other, like you put one in a headlock, and then you then you give them the hug afterwards, that's what it's
no.
yeah.
Dude, my favorite show on television is Letterkenny. There is nothing even closely associated with my favorite show except Letterkenny. And the saying is, so you have a fight, you shake hands, and then you have a beer. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's the way it goes. But guys, it's supposed to be. You beat the shit out of each other. Whoever wins, wins. And then you shake hands and you're like, hey, you want a beer? Yeah, let's go get a beer.
And the one who loses and plots the revenge on the other one.
Yeah, no.
Hence
There's no revenge.
why I've always hung out with guys, because girls, they don't tell you they're mad. They don't have a fight. They plot. They turn everybody against you. And then all of a sudden you're like, what the fuck happened? I didn't even know you were upset. Whereas, let me go kick some rocks, bitch. Let's kick rocks and then we're all good. Let it go.
Most guys that I know will fucking get right in your face and go, I have a fucking problem with you. And we're going to settle this either one or two ways. Right. It's going to be, we're going to have a fight right now, or we're going to talk this out. Most of the guys I know want to just fucking fight it out right away. And then they were like, yeah, whatever. Okay.
I love you.
Yeah. That's basically how it works. It's like, all right, you just kicked my ass. Good for you, brother. I just kicked your ass. Whatever. You want to have a beer? Yeah, let's have a beer. And then it's done. It's over. There is no act two. That's the way it works. Guys are, I don't know what it is about guys, but I think as long as one submits to the other, right, Jeff? I think it's the submission part, that if you beat somebody's ass and they realize they got beat, and it's like, yeah, all right, I got beat. All right, now let's have a beer. It's like, until the next time.
If you posture and you post legitimately, then to the victor go the spoils, so to speak. But it's as soon as that contest is over,
it's over.
As long as the one who is defeated can admit that it happened,
I would agree with that.
The one who
That's a good point.
Won't bring it up again.
Correct.
Ever. It's over.
That's a good point.
Now, if you lose legitimately, and then you're like, yeah, I'll kick your ass, and you're gonna have conflict still. It's gonna be there. But yeah, if you get to that point, and this is just it's human animal, it's evolutionary biology. We're wired to do it. If you have two strong-willed people, in the same room, someone's gonna try.
Thank you for saying people. Because in my years, so I've gone up to guys before, like straight up to guy, chest to chest, like only two have taken me up on it. most of them will back down because I'm a woman. But you know what? And this is what I always say.
I knock you on your butt.
This is what I say. If you come at me, guy to girl, yeah, you're in the wrong. But if I step up to you, I'm stepping into the boy's shoes. So just either flatten me or I'm gonna flatten you. And I've had 2 of them. I lost
My
one, I won
nipples are
one.
fucking so hard right now. You
Did it-
have no idea.
Did you get your hair pulled?
Fuck, I want my hair pulled. Oh,
No,
wait
the
a
girls pull hair. No, the guys don't pull hair.
No, I mean, we do, but
minute. We pull pubes sometimes if it comes to that. I'm just saying it happens. Oh, hey Matt, you're back. All right.
Hold on. You be quiet.
I love you.
I'm jumping in on this conversation. I'm kind of interested. Is there a Cliff Notes version real quick? Because I think I have a story to go with it.
They were just saying, we were saying how if 2 guys fight and the one that loses submits, realizes he loses, it's over, squash, go have a beer. When girls fight, it's all backstabbing, piddly shit,
okay.
except for me, who will step up for the guy. There are girls like me out there.
All right. It was different than I thought, so I'll save my story.
I go with the Sean Connery, thou shalt slap a bitch, philosophy. I'm just kidding. It's not true.
If I'm in the wrong, fuck yeah.
Not true. My little sister, who just turned 40, 44, 43, 44. Oh my gosh.
I'm 44.
She's old. Yeah. She's 4 years younger. About 4 years of change.
My middle brother just turned
Jenny's
40.
51, I think.
That's unbelievable.
She's born in
I
71,
really feel
yeah.
old.
51 and 44. That's nuts. Wow. Anywho, I don't know how that happened when I'm 26 still.
Too bad you don't.
My little sister, she would say in front of her husband, she's like, look, sometimes I'm amazed that he doesn't beat my ass because I'm irrational and I deserve it. Like I will glom onto something because I'm in a pissy mood and I will just fucking tear at him and tear at him and tear at him like in an unreasonable manner. Unreasonable. Here's the thing though. I think it's too late to start. So he hasn't, we've been together for so long. Like if he would have started like when we were first dating, I would have been like, yeah, I deserve it. Beat my ass. Yeah, absolutely. And he's just like, well, no, I mean, I'm like, yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and mention that to my wife and see what she thinks.
I don't know if this is even relevant, but
Can you come in a little hotter on your mic, buddy?
Yeah. I don't know if this is even relevant, but kind of talking about that. Prior, my current girlfriend, where we were talking about vacationing next, I had a couple other they're not girlfriends, they're friends, but they're a lesbian couple, and they had been to the place that we wanted to go to, and they were talking about how dangerous it was, and I'm getting that a lot. Like you want to go vacation here. Oh, you better watch out. Crime rate is high and blah, blah, blah. And at first it discouraged me. And then I thought, well, I'm not you. So I see how you're a target. And I do walk sometimes with a false self-esteem that, I'll be okay. But I also think I can talk myself out of most situations or deal with it when it comes to time. So we decided to go and we're working on that. But she asked me specifically, she goes, well, what are you going to do if we're there and some girl decides to throw down on you? And I was like, some girl throw down on me? I'm like, I've never experienced that in my life. I know how to handle men in a situation and I can navigate that situation, but I've never had a woman want to kick my ass, that
obviously never been to a lesbian bar then.
Yes, I have.
Well, and they didn't want to kick your ass.
You've had women want to kick your ass. You just never had a woman come up to you and let you know they want to kick your ass.
I think that is probably correct. Yeah. So I was just like, oh no, I don't think that would ever happen. I wouldn't be there. But 2 Fridays ago, I was out with a couple of buddies. And we were out at a bar, and to say a bar, it was a very seedy bar. But we were there to see a very seedy, swampy, bluesy guy. I mean, this place I've been to many times. We knew what we were walking into, except I was kind of, not to use the phrase babysitting my friend. I was babysitting my friend. I was a designated driver. He was able to go all out, but he wasn't too far out of bounds. And halfway through the night, there was a woman who literally came up and smashed our beer bottle on the table and broke it.
Oh
and
no, like a movie.
Like she wanted to throw down.
Was she hot?
No, she was actually a middle-aged Mexican woman.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Just so you could, yeah, that's when you know you're really in trouble, right?
Oh.
Exactly. Thank you. And so I didn't, her friends pulled her back and they're like, oh, just ignore her. She has a lot to drink. Evidently, she tried to pick a fight with another guy that night, and we could never exactly figure out what it was. I will say that the guy she tried to pick a fight with the night before, or right before me, was wearing a hat that my friend pointed out. He goes, hey man, did you check out that guy's hat? I said, no. Why? What?
Does middle-aged Mexican women suck?
I didn't want to be a weirdo and like go over and look at his hat.
It's a MAGA hat.
He was wearing a No, he's wearing a Bones Brigade hat.
What is Bones Brigade?
Tony Hawk, skate.
Okay.
But I just let it go. And like 4 times through the night, they came over and they were like apologizing to all their friends. They finally had to get her out of there. But I realized I was in that situation where I thought, because I would never hit a woman, but I thought, all right,
I'd choke a bitch.
Here you are. What do you do? I'm like, I give her first shot and then I take her shit out.
And that's it. Yeah, because I've been that girl. I've been that person in that bar before. Not a middle-aged Hispanic woman, but I have been a young, pissed off, like want to fight everybody.
Yeah.
Every guy. Like I just want to fight every guy for stupid shit.
My ex-wife was like that, except I was always standing in the background and had to come up and clean up the mess. But I always thought she kind of knew that, because I used to tell her, I'm like, I know you think you're big, you're 5'2" and weigh nothing, but you're trying to pick fights with guys that are huge. What are you doing? And what are you doing to me?
Well, trans women in sports have shown you that there is no difference between men and women. Another record broken, and the genetic female broke the record too, strangely. Yay, good job. You lose. Okay, we're not going to get political.
So I don't know if that was relevant or not, but it was something that just happened the last couple of weeks where I had to kind of come to that conclusion. Like, what do you do in that scenario? Luckily, I haven't been there. I mean, I was there and everything was cool and didn't happen that way, but I'm like, bitch, take your best shot.
Right.
Then it's go time.
I'll just tell you, the 2 that did come back at me, because none of the others would. They made, they just like leave or have someone come get me, which was usually the case. But the 2 that stayed when I stepped up, they just tripped me, put me on my ass. Like they're like, they're gonna put me down, but they're not gonna punch me to put me down. One of them put my shoulders, put a foot behind me, and just sat me down and said, "Stay the fuck down." And I went, "Damn it!"
I wouldn't punch you to put you down.
No, I was thinking more, do you know what tap out is? Tap out.
Yeah, and I had the other one like just bear hug me, like.
Yeah. No, and when I say,
You like when you're bear hugged?
I'm exact. Calm down,
Love when I'm bear
Scott.
I was talking to you, Matt. I don't know why the fuck you gotta. Fuck you. You're. Why is he, Jeff? Why is he so aggressive? I was asking him if he wanted to be bear hugged. Can we? I would like to go back to the conversation. So, the way my world works.
Wait.
Okay.
Calm down for a second.
All right.
Bear hug. How tall are you?
I'm not really tall. I'm like 5'9", dude.
Okay. I'm always looking for a good back cracker. It's hard to find.
I'll
Sorry.
fun crack you. I'll fun crack the shit out of you.
Nah, I don't think you will. Not at 5'9", man.
That hurts my feelings a little bit. Now I just want to sit on you because I'm like 3 times your weight. So just whatever.
Oh, really? Really? Whoa, 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 whoa. You just threw out the gauntlet there. What's your weight, buddy? Go ahead.
275, brother.
You might do all right. That's
Yeah,
okay.
I thought I'd be all right. Hey, can we go back to the discussion on the sellout of the band thing?
I
really would like.
No, we're discussing that.
No, because in my life, I have to tell you right now,
I'm out.
You're out. All right.
Drop the mic.
All right. And we're back. Next
up on the show,
Saturday shelf help. Why sellout?
This is shelf
help. It's a
help?
4-letter word. No, it's not. No,
I thought it was a reunion thing.
No, I don't know what I put. What did I put?
Not anymore.
SHS presents my friends fighting and fucking.
Excellent organization skills, my friend. Fantastic.
Thanks, man. So is he peeing in a cup again? What happened?
Who knows what he's doing?
I wouldn't worry about
Back
it.
to Matt, just to close out your story.
Yeah. Go for it.
Being in a situation where you have to
Cognitively.
You have to decide if you would now do something if faced with the I wouldn't say opportunity, but the situation, and you've always had a certain moral standing up to that point. You're like, I would never, I don't hit a girl, I'm not gonna hit a girl, I'm not gonna hit a girl. And then something violent happens and you're like, oh, you feel your limbic response is like fight or flight. Your amygdala is like caution. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to protect yourself. And when you make that, you have that resolve in the moment. You're like, I will do this and I will not hesitate as needed. It kind of fucks with you a little bit, so and if the scenario doesn't happen, but you now prepare yourself for it and you kind of walk away and you're like, oh, like there's kind of something like a little alien going on inside you. Like I was willing to.
What made it worse for me was, and as I think but I'll share it here, but during my divorce, my wife beat the shit out of me, but once. And the second time that it was about to occur, I said, hey, look, honey, you get one. I said, next time I will call the authorities. I know it's not going to look good, but that's it. So, I've had my face punched in and it was not a good situation, but it was what needed to happen in the moment, but only once.
Right.
And so it was difficult for me to recognize, like, all right, this is not that situation. This is not your wife of 25 years.
Right.
This is a random stranger. But at the same time, I don't want to throw down with a guy either if I don't have to.
Right.
If I can walk away, I'll walk away.
Same.
But if I have to throw down, unfortunately, that's what we're supposed to do, supposedly,
right?
Yeah.
No, I'm wired the same way. I was actually talking to somebody earlier today, and he was talking about a road rage incident that happened outside of his apartment complex, where he was turning right into his apartments, and this SUV comes up. Like they could see him like just gaining, like it looked fast, like it was fast, and then flashing the lights behind him, and then coming up and slamming on the brakes very aggressively. And he's like, what the fuck is going on? Turns into the complex. person follows him in aggressively, like, I'm coming after you. And he's like, what the like, I don't know this person. I don't know what the fuck? Like, why did somebody pick me to decide that they want to take out whatever their issues are? And at night, no one around. He pulls in front of his apartment. Person pulls in behind him. He gets out. He's like, what's going on? And the guy's like, you motherfucker. And the guy just, based on nothing, didn't know him. Getting really aggressive in his face. And he's like, well, I need to make a decision. Do I just like observe and report and be cautious? Do I take him down right now? Not. So he's like, I'm trying not to let my emotions get the best of me, because I'm starting to shake. That means I'm going to start acting.
Fight or flight. Adrenaline hits. I know.
Right. So this guy, the guy's like, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna get my gun. And he's like, okay, well, and he starts walking up the stairs, and that's where Dave lives. He realizes this is a guy who just moved in on the apartment next to him. What are the fucking chances? And he goes, oh, well, good news, neighbor.
Yeah.
I'm happy to go arm myself. I live right next door to you, asshole. I'm not afraid of you. I give a fuck. Wave your gun in my face. See what happens. And he's like, what, you live here? Welcome to the neighborhood. So like, he goes up, gets his gun out, puts it in his belt, and comes back out. Are we going to continue to have a problem based on nothing? Your choice. What do you want to do?
Defuse the situation.
And he's like, no, man, no.
Yeah.
Say, go park your vehicle correctly and go to sleep.
I had a really similar situation that it was a lesson for me. I'm not exact. It was like right before I got married. We're going into the Mexican restaurant there right next to F Street. That was our second one. I forget what it was. Doesn't really matter now, but
something with the Betos on the end.
With the what?
A Betos, a Los Betos, a Hill Betos, the Mexican restaurant.
No, it was like a Por Favor.
Okay.
Por Favor restaurant. They used to be up on the top of the hill. They put a second one in, and we were doing kind of a nice night. We were in the parking lot. We were trying to walk across the back alley parking lot. This guy came through, ripping through and honking, and almost hit us. We came in, and of course, I'm about to get married, so I'm frustrated as shit. Jesus, fucking asshole. And we go in, and he continued this whole entire bout, and then he went over and he sat, and then he was glaring at us the whole entire night. And I was like, fuck this motherfucker. I wasn't in a good state of mind. I was not thinking clearly. I'm like, fuck this motherfucker. I'm going to get up and go over there. And my friend Martin says, whoa, hold on. I got this. And I'm like, all right. I trusted him. And he sent the guy over a shot. It's almost from us. And the guy did a shot. And then he comes over. We talked. Apologized, everything was great. And I've used that a couple of times just to diffuse, because it's like $3 to not have that situation happen.
Right.
Way worth it.
Right.
Plus he didn't know the state I was in, which I was getting married, which
it's pretty wild. That's a good lesson.
It is.
Like you
have that choice, like in the moment.
You got to decide, like, am I gonna act like a predator and prey? Am I gonna live my life now with prison rules?
Yeah, exactly.
Because
like, what's the long term versus the short term?
Right. If I choose that, it's addictive. if you choose to go toe to toe with somebody without trying to diffuse the situation, and you just allow that base part of your nature to come out, it doesn't want to go back easily. It doesn't. And now you have become something that you're not necessarily proud of, but I know from experience in
the guy with the rose-colored glasses.
As a guy in my, I don't know, mid 20s to probably mid 30s, I was angry and I was aggressive and having kids. So it was probably having these kids. Shit, when I was 29 to 34, 35 probably. People would cross me or my family, and I couldn't stop myself as much as I had wanted to from acting out like I did when I was 19 to early 20s, hanging out at biker bars where I knew that there would be a fight to happen. Crystal meth is a good drug, So
I don't.
In my late teens, early 20s, I was testing myself on purpose, and I would put myself in a situation on purpose to find out what I was made of, because I felt like I was raised to be passive, and I was raised to, turn the other cheek. And for some reason, I wanted to test and see what I can do. And then I learned to allow situations to happen in front of me. Like, I don't know why I would go to a Point East pub or some place where I knew Vietnam vets and bikers hung out, and I'd bring my black gay friend and my Muslim friend, and let's go play pool. This place they don't like us in here. I'm like, no, let's go play pool. I knew what I was getting.
I can tell you why. I mean, because I get it, because you and I were raised under that same umbrella, which is it really tried to downplay masculinity.
Yeah.
And masculinity doesn't need to be downplayed. It just needs to be taught correctly.
Correct.
And that is the whole key right there, because unfortunately there's the other side of it that goes way far off, that then it makes us even go even deeper, because we're like, no, we're not masculine because we're not like those assholes.
Right.
And it's a problem. It is, but it's resolving little by little.
John.
Yes.
You can fuck the shit out of me. That's fine.
John, I love your masculinity.
So you guys, there's a lot of testosterone flowing right now, and I'm a little insecure about all of it. I just gotta tell you right now. You guys just want to get in the fights. You want to beat up bikers. I can't relate with any of the things you're saying right now. You know what's really weird too? The way the mouse is sitting, the little hand thing on the mouse is sitting on my shoulder right now, going, John, it's okay. It's okay.
Listen to the mouse, John. Listen to the mouse.
Can we go back? All right, forget it.
So my foray into my capacity for violence, and that happened in a couple of years, early 20s, and then I stopped. I was like, that's enough. And I found out if you stopped hanging out at places where you were likely to get in a fight, then you weren't going to get in fights anymore. It was amazing, right? It's kind of like, if you don't want to do drugs, then don't hang out with people who do drugs, and that's going to minimize that risk of you doing drugs. It's weird. So I changed my environment, but then becoming a dad, like babies in the car. At one point, they were, I don't know, newborn, 17 months, and 3.5. A lot of babies in that minivan, I'll tell you that. And
you have a minivan? What a fad.
I had.
Oh, I'm offended by that.
It was a Honda Odyssey. It was a good van. It had 226 horsepower. It can get out of its own way for, something that was just hollow aluminum. I had to rationalize this with myself. I miss that van though. It was perfect for raising kids.
Hey, don't worry. When I met Steve Summers, he was driving a minivan. Sprung Monkey's Chief Summer singer.
You only fucked him what, once or twice, or how'd that go?
It's just in the minivan.
What happens in the minivan stays in the minivan. Yeah.
Well,
That's one of
evidently
those.
not now. Not when,
Not anymore.
not when Scott calls you out.
So you guys heard of the shocker, right? You know the shocker. How does the shocker go? What was it? Two in the pink.
I thought it was she
What
stuck
is
your
stink?
dick in her ass
What is
without
stink?
lubrication. Isn't that
No,
No, that's called a black eye, motherfucker.
Oh,
That's what you're
alright.
getting.
Whoa. Because Matt didn't say that. Matt was like, that would be called cuddling. That's what Matt said to me earlier off
Yeah,
camera.
you'll find out at the gig, buddy.
Oh my god, I cannot wait.
Yes, Jeff, you have it right.
Yeah, shocker. Well,
You know
The
what I call
minivan.
it? You know what I call this? The minivan.
yeah, the
No,
minivan.
oh,
No,
yeah.
well, the minivan actually. 2 in the front, 8 in the back.
Oh my god, that's a Mexican minivan, by the way.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess if you just had enough for actual seats, then you'd be like,
Yeah,
what do you-
that's
what
a
do you-
Mexican minivan.
depends
That's-
if you had 2 rows of
Now we know you're a racist.
bench or if you had captain chairs. You know, it depends.
Are you one of those, Matt?
Yes.
Okay, I
Whatever
figured
those
you-
are. I have no
Yeah,
idea what
woke
those-
fuck.
What are
Yeah,
those?
I would just say you're
What are
racist.
those?
Everything's a race. Oh god, that little hand again is on my shoulder. It's uncomfortable.
Then
Mm.
move it.
I should move the mouse. That's very uncomfortable. Oh, thank you, Missy. That's just very uncomfortable. It's like there was a hand, an unwanted hand on my shoulder. Unwanted? I don't know if it's unwanted exactly.
John, why don't you ask the group if you want them to go head to head right now?
If I want the group to go head to head right now,
You and I to go head to head right now.
what are we going head to head on? Ooh,
I
hold
have
on,
no
wait.
fucking idea. But
I
I'm
will
pretty
put my
sure you'll
phone
come up
down
with it.
and I will actually concentrate a little bit because you two blithering idiots like I want to fuck people up and punch them in the face and brr. Yeah, whatever. Yeah,
Okay,
whatever.
John, take a moment, clear your mind without trying to think of what you're going to say next,
My mind's
listen to the
totally
first-
clear. Like
and listen to the first part I
retardedly.
said is to ask the group if you want us to do this.
Okay, crew, do you want us to go head to head?
Somebody.
Tip to
Only
tip.
in my dreams. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Was that out loud? Oops.
Wait a minute, you want our dicks to touch? You're a fucking weirdo, aren't you? Are you gonna stick your finger up my ass at least, right? During that? Because I can't feel like I'm like, all right, sword fighting is one thing, but
Yeah, I heard you lose a lot.
yeah. Well,
Nothing
whatever.
wrong with 4.5.
I show up.
buddy. Nothing
I show
wrong.
up, buddy. I show up, buddy. All right.
Short stroking. What's your square cockage?
I love Matt. Can I just say that I love Matt? I
Really?
really do love Matt. Is it wrong that I love
Romance.
him as much as I
Romance.
do, even though this is the second time we met, even though he thinks it's the first time? Is that wrong? He doesn't remember me from the last time. I don't know how
That
I
is
feel about
such a
that.
drunk statement to say. That's fantastic. Thank
Oh,
you.
you have no idea how hammered I am, but we're getting there. We
I-
are so getting there.
I think I do.
No, we're not there yet. We're gonna get there though. This is Jeff's fault.
Hey,
Warning, Jeff. I
Second.
told you before. Give me a warning.
and can you guys see the screen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. 90 seconds, John. I believe this is hopefully the one.
Hopefully, I'm in this one. Is that what you're gonna say, Jeff? You're a dick.
Yeah. Yeah, let's check it out.
I'm ready.
Wow.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Whoa,
Emotional damage.
Help me understand what it is that makes white people
I
so
got to
afraid.
the Senate 180 years ago.
Who is this?
Better than anybody else. And you don't know my state. My state was a slave state. My state is a border state. My state is the 8th largest black population in the country. My state is anything from a northeast liberal
Get
state.
your words straight, Jack.
Get the fuck out.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
Get out!
You can't handle the truth.
Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
Just lose it. Go crazy.
My name is Jeff. Hello?
Hey.
Daddy!
Giggity, giggity.
Oh my.
Like a mindgasm there.
I haven't had a mygasm in a while. That's a good call there, Matt. That's a good call.
Wow.
Welcome back.
Nice
Give you 90
interruption.
seconds to pee. Close the door. Tuck my
Oh,
kids
you're
in.
leaving?
Oh, you closed the door.
Make a
Oh,
quesadilla.
Alexa,
Masturbate.
blue lights.
No, try again, right? I think they're called lamps on the
Lamps?
Alexa, stop.
lamps blue.
Thank you. Mine's like
Alexa, lamps blue. Nothing.
Alexa, stop.
Alexa.
Alexa,
She
harder.
keeps telling me that there's no blue light.
Alexa, stop.
She doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Matt, what's your kind of music?
John, instead of us ganging up on each
Turn all
other,
lights blue.
we have our opportunity right now to gang up on the only girl in the group. I think we should utilize this.
I
Except
think she would enjoy that thoroughly.
Absolutely.
totally. All right. But you can't just talk about her glossy lipstick.
No, I
glossy
can
no
talk
more.
about. No, you're 100%. You know what, Matt?
Let's go
You're
better.
100% correct.
Let's go
I would
better.
talk
Let's-
about how
let's combine
unbelievable her
combine
eyes-
our half a brain and
her
let's
eyes are
attack.
fucking gorgeous.
Okay.
The way
no,
that she parted her hair.
Hey,
to
my
the
pronoun is,
side like
fuck.
that.
That
Makes
was
me just want to pull it even harder.
no. Let's throw it the other way. Let's.
All
Oh,
right,
come
and
on,
we're
man. I'm
like-
loving this. I mean, I don't ever hear this shit. So let me soak it up for a minute.
All right. Well, hey, number one. What state are you in?
I'm in El Cajon, California.
Oh, I got out of there in 2004, but
Yep.
congratulations. Yeah, I had to bail. All right. Okay. So,
You're a terrible wingman, Matt. I just want to let you know that right off the bat. You're a fucking terrible wingman.
Hey
There's way
there.
too much pause in your game.
My friend with the bald head,
Yes.
too much dihydrotestosterone. It's an issue.
That's me.
You want to smash?
I will fucking smash you anytime, Jeff. You just never invite me over to
No, I
the
was being your
fucking
wingman,
house.
dickhead. I was trying to help
What?
you. I was introducing you too much testosterone, and then, all right. Anyways,
oh, whoa,
Hey,
whoa,
baby,
whoa,
how you
whoa, whoa,
doing?
whoa. Let's back up. I was going to make that about this, but testosterone. Gentlemen,
yeah,
who's on it?
not currently.
No, not. I would love. I think I should take it,
It'll
but
probably mellow you
no,
out.
I'm not.
That's all that fucking estrogen makes you crazy.
I'll be honest, I'm 2 weeks in. And in fact, yes, I'm on Friday's schedule through my doctor. And it was the first time I did my self-injection. And I told him it's like the first time I ever put a needle on myself. He's like, you didn't even fucking hesitate. I'm like, what's to hesitate? I'm like, fucking just shove it in and go, man.
What am I gonna kill myself with it?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you inject it? Do you inject it under the skin or do you inject it in a muscle?
Well, that's
Sorry.
kind of the same exact thing. It's upper hip. And that was the biggest part was I had figured out after the first time how to figure where the position was that I should do it. I have no effects yet, even into 1 week, and now starting the second week, he's like, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, right around week 3, 4, you'll probably you'll have a clarity or you'll wake up with a harder erection than you've had in a long time. You're like, wait.
Well, the side effects are erections, but what I'm going for is recovery, because it doesn't give you energy, it gives you recovery. The way he the way he's put it to me is like, remember when you were a kid and you go out and you play all day and you'd be fucking wiped at the end of the day, and the next day you wake up and you're ready to do it again. And now you're 47 and you go do something, and the next day you're like, fuck, I don't want to get up. He's like, it's going to fix that. I'm like, that's what I'm looking for. Recovery. Just
mental acuity. It helps with that too. It helps with clarity of,
so we'll
clarity
see.
of vision.
I'm not really ready to give a like, hey, yeah, this is the way, but I trust this guy. I mean, I have a doctor now that's just, I knew right walking in the door. I walked in the door of the doctor's office, to put it to you this way. I walked in and he has a bar set up.
Shut up.
With no, I'm not kidding. Whiskey, fucking beer in the cooler.
What?
And I was like, this is fucked up. I'm like, but I like it. And then I walked in, into his office. He's got a Fender Blackface amp and a Hammer guitar sitting there, and I'm like, oh motherfucker, I'm home. So I'm part of this VIP clinic now, and the price is so goddamn cheap, it's ridiculous. I mean, this guy is finding all the loopholes, and he's just worming his way through it. So, I mean, when I walked in on Friday, he's laying on the couch. I'm like, don't make yourself too comfortable. He's like, you're my only patient today.
What?
All right, let's do this.
What's your out-of-pocket cost, if you don't mind?
Sure.
Monthly TRT.
All right, so my age, I run into the $125 a month, which means I can come see him as many times as I want to. He's just a general practitioner.
Yeah.
Except when we had all the blood work done, because he ran a full panel on me to check everything out, which, by the way, came out stellar. Cholesterol, fucking, he's like better than it should be.
Yeah.
You know, everything was fantastic. I'm like, great. So the engine runs. It's just the exterior falling apart. He's like, pretty much. And I'm like, all right, cool. And then in order to put my daughter on it, who's only 15, $25 a month.
What?
Yeah, I know, because he's not out to fucking gouge. I mean, I'm sorry. I live in the great frontier of Texas, so, you know, we do shit like this over here.
His daughter's not on testosterone. He's a general practitioner.
One more time?
I said, John had a look on his face, and I was clarifying that.
Yeah.
Your daughter is not on testosterone.
No, this was me. We did some blood work. He looked at it. He goes, you're low. He's like, we're going to bring you up correctly. And that was it.
What's the name of the clinic?
It's called the VIP clinic.
I've heard of them. Just recently I've heard of them. Yeah.
Are you in Texas?
No, but you're
in El
I don't know.
Cajon.
Yeah, I'm in California. I don't know if it's that one, but there's similar ones that are based similarly. And they had a whole bunch of them like down below, like the names of them. But the type of clinic is like popping up all over.
Yeah.
It's an old practice.
Self-pay.
It's self-pay.
Yeah, but the unlimited per month and the blood, like everything's there. They do everything.
Yeah. And
Epic is another one.
Even all the blood work, when I went in to get the blood work, he has it billed back to him, and I don't pay anything. So it's phenomenal.
If you have the right connections in the medical industry, and I don't mean like I mean helps if you know where they are, but if you have the right group of people who know how to actually bill correctly and actually utilize all the coverages out there, which is not even necessarily through your own insurance, that they will make deals with each other, that if I send all my people to you for labs, then what,
Yeah, and I know you know this because we talked about, billing of things when it goes into what is it called, where they start to bill you and you're like, hey man, hit up at the end of the month, they want to make their quota and ask them for 20 cents on the dollar. And I know I know you know this, the ins and outs of this, so which I appreciate, and it's great to know. But yeah, it's pretty much like that. I mean, this guy just, I really lucked out. I've been waiting for a long time to find a guy like this who he is fed up with not serving people and not getting paid.
Yeah.
And so he's just doing it direct.
Yeah. It was amazing. During Obamacare, there was when you had to have insurance and pay everybody else's insurance, we had a gap, and for a couple of months, and I was like, I don't know how we do this. Kids have shots coming up. Like, we had things happening that had to happen. And I just went to the pediatrician. I'm like, hey, we're in between policies right now. It's just clusterfuck, but I'm not spending $1,200 to have temporary coverage while we transition. So let's negotiate. What do the kids need done? If I pay cash, what's the cash cost? And they're like, oh yeah, well, cash cost. They like that. They're like, we don't have to deal with, you submit at 100%, they come back, say, we'll pay you 20%. And then you got 80%. Now I got to tell the patient you owe this much, even though we're never going to collect it. We're going to write it off anyway, but it's going to take 6 months to fucking get $50 out of a $180 bill, So you just go direct. If I pay cash, what's the price? They're like, well, I mean, the actual, why is vaccine a bad word now? It's ridiculous, but the actual boosters for the kids, they're like, they need 5 shots, so that would be like $65 total. That was, well, then how much for you to like $35, $100?
Yeah,
like $100 in and out. That's fucking amazing.
Well, the very first thing we ran into was, I brought my ex in with my daughter because she needed to be there so she could give her past medical and things like that I couldn't. And my daughter, she's 15 and she is on the Depo-Provera, or I think I said that right. I always say it wrong. We were paying through our normal insurance, which covered nothing, through our doctor, literally $350 every 3 months in order to have our Indepro. And this last time with him, he's like, why are you paying that? I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, it's because what they said we're supposed to pay. He's like,
right,
I'll do this one. He did it, $47.
Yep.
She came in, he did the shot, no cost for the shot, nothing. We just bought the drug for $47, done. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you for some actual healthcare that makes sense to me.
Right. Well, the markup costs happen with the medicines. It's like about getting auto parts for your vehicle. You go online and you look, you say, oh, my alternator gave out. Okay, well, how much is a replacement alternator? Oh, I can buy a rebuilt alternator for $112. Okay. So if I'm going to go to the shop, I'm assuming $112 plus labor, approximately, you're going to look at like $250. And then they come back and they're like $750. You're like, I don't understand. How much was the alternator? The alternator was $280. Why? Is it brand new? Is it made of fucking platinum? Oh no, it's a rebuild. They're all rebuilds. I mean, they hardly make them new unless they're factory putting them in the cars. Is there like a core charge, or like, is there like an anal rape charge? I'm trying to figure out why.
Anal rape charge?
$112. I could have called, or I could have gone on Amazon and had that shit dropped to me in the morning for $112. Well, there's a serpentine belt. Okay, well, how much was that? $185. Okay, no, I saw one for $36. Well, we had to install it. No, that's separate.
So you're already in there. You're already in there. You did the rip apart.
That's what she said.
Your labor was $450 more.
Yeah.
I'm like, the parts. And then I think back to when I took business finance and had to appreciate and depreciate things, and figure out, if you have a business, where do you apply your cost to? Well, you apply your cost to, you have to have an offset. So your offset is the parts. There's a premium for parts. Obviously, it's going to cost them less, and they're getting the wholesale prices. They're not even paying the $112. They're paying $45 to have that part shipped, and they only order them as they need them. They're not holding stock. No one holds stock anymore. There's no need to.
Of course.
So, I mean, the more stock you have on the shelves, that's, for your business, that's a liability. So assets equals liability minus equity. Okay, minimize the liability. We don't order ahead of time. But then you're like, now suddenly you're like, why? Your guys aren't getting paid $150 or $200 an hour to do the work. But then if you have to add in all the other costs, what's the overhead? What's the electricity? What's the lease? What's the insurance? And then you're like, oh,
I have the answer to that.
It's
my new car, my new house, and my wife.
It's a business.
Yeah.
The owner gets paid, the insurance companies get paid, the bonding companies get paid, the employees get paid, the rent gets paid. Everyone's trading pennies, man. Everyone's trading pennies. They're just your pennies are being traded.
Zeros and ones.
Yeah.
All right, let's take it back to the female.
Hello, female.
I say that because I don't know your name unless I call you Scott.
Mama Fox.
Mama Fox.
Mama Fox or Missy, either one.
All right.
What's up, Missy?
Interject. Give us some female knowledge.
Missy, you look like a snack tonight.
I look like a snack.
All right.
Am I not the whole meal? What the fuck, Jeffrey? What the fuck?
Right. Every time I try to address her, you guys jump off and start complimenting her. Yes, you're beautiful. Yes, your boobs are glorious. Your hair looks luscious.
Like his whole snack idea.
I'm sure you do. Be quiet. Somebody mute him.
I haven't fucking said a word in forever, you fucking retard. You give me this self-conscious thing where I gotta keep shutting up because you're like, you know what, John, you should probably quiet down while you guys have fucking blabbered for the last fucking 10 minutes about fucking nothing. Anyway, you are more than a snack.
Oh,
you're like a snack.
All right,
she doesn't. Shut up, Matt.
No, I'm not going to shut up because you guys are fucking idiots. I'm actually
an
asking
appetizer. Can I just say, like an appetizer where not quite have you ordered your first drink yet? You're like, hey, I'd like an appy, but I'd also like a beer right now. So not only do you look like an appetizer, I think you look like the first course of the meal. I'm just
the fourth course of the meal. That was pretty good for you.
Yeah, well,
that's what I hear by your weight. Okay, give her the floor, please.
Yeah, this is where I don't do good. Like if you ask me questions, I'm good all day. I don't just come up with shit though.
All right.
So Mama Fox, Missy, can you talk about the fucking last 10 minutes these two retards have been talking about fucking health insurance and the co-pays and shit? Because that's fucking insurance. That's interesting, right? Like that was so fascinating how the guy put the guitars on his fucking back door.
Be nice.
Talking about. All right. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry,
yes,
I was on my phone. I didn't hear it all.
Yes, ma'am. I apologize. He's gonna stretch.
I am not a man. That's my mama.
No, you are not a man at all. No.
Okay, Matt.
I could make you a ma'am.
Nope. John.
No comment. You told me to behave myself.
I know.
Shut up now.
Okay, John, Matt, you were gonna say something.
Yes, I was gonna say something.
Okay.
Sure, it's gonna be super intelligent too. Like, oh, look at me.
Stop,
so
John. Stop.
My God, he's got long fingers. Holy shit, his cock must be huge.
I'm not gonna bite that hook.
Damn it, I tried. God damn it, I tried. Fuck.
Now the question was, what do you have to share?
That's a question that skirts the whole. I don't just come up with shit.
Oh, come on, show a little confidence.
No, I can say something. You don't remember me. In the early days, I was on a show with you, but it was there was a lot of people I know. I think it was my second show, and I don't remember what we were talking about, but it was kind of like everybody was talking, and then you said, "Wait," and you. It's funny that you asked it tonight because you asked that night, "Where do you live?" And I said, "California," and you said, "Damn, I'm not meeting you at the local bar then." Yep.
Who said that, Matt?
Yeah, like the very first time we were on together. Well, the only other time we've
Is
been
that
on
chicken
together.
you're eating right now, there, buddy?
Something like that.
Hey,
I just thought it was funny.
Hey, Matt, can I ask you a question?
I'm not gonna. Can I I reply to that first?
Oh my
Can you
god,
hold,
he's such
can you
a
hold
cunt.
on to the thought?
Fuck, he's such a cunt. We're still gonna drink though in San Antonio or Austin. I don't care where it is, but we're still gonna drink. But you're a cunt. God damn it. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna deny that statement, but
Oh my god. Go ahead. Reply to the pretty girl. Go ahead. Come on. What
He's
have you
trying,
saved
guys.
up in your witty fucking repartee? Let's go.
He's trying.
Yeah, he is. He's got.
you know what? I'm gonna bite the hook a little bit. I'm gonna take it off of you because I can tell you don't want it. So
Oh, I
here you
fucking
go.
want it though.
No, I know you do. I
Oh,
know.
fuck,
That's
I
why
want
I'm focusing on
You have no idea how much I want it. Oh my god.
Yeah, and that is exactly what I was gonna say.
So Matt, let me ask you a question.
No, you're not listening.
Yeah, you've already fucking. My dick's fucking. It's limp now because your foreplay needs so much play.
Nope, he's done.
Did he really leave?
Yep,
me?
he's gone.
Fuck.
So it's us.
Oh, it's just you and I.
Oh,
Oh fuck! I
he's
was
muted.
like, really? It's just you and I.
You're muted, Matt.
Matt, you're muted. Fix it. Okay,
There you
he's
go.
not muted anymore. There he goes. And
Now you're muted.
I don't know what kind of games he's playing right now. Not sure. All right. So, Missy, since it's just you and I, let's talk about the hammock behind you with the little fucking critters.
Those are from
What's
my
got going
son.
on behind you there, sweetie?
Those are from my son throughout the years.
Aww.
Yeah. So just the special ones. I donated like 3 big black trash bags when I moved because I had saved all of them. He loved the claw machine when he was little.
So the picture to your left
that you can't really see. It's an angel. It's the guardian angel guarding the 2 kids walking across the broken bridge.
Okay. No, there's an unbelievable shiny light on the top
Yeah.
of them. I cannot see that, so I just want to know what the picture was.
Yeah. And then I have the statue and I have a cross stitch that I did. I did that one as cross stitch. They're all the same.
About the angel?
Yeah.
Which angel is it?
The guardian angel.
Is there no name for the guardian angel?
No.
It's like watching the extremely drunk guy try to pick up on a hot girl at the bar. It's
you know
never
what I
fucking
just
work.
took from that is that Matt called you hot. I just want to let you know that's all I took from that was
Really,
that Matt
you
called
should have
hot.
took the incredibly drunk guy.
Nah, I don't care about that.
Thank you, because I got that. I know that look because I'm always watching the guy hit on the incredibly hot girl at the end of the bar.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I don't ever
Stop
talk
it.
to anybody when I go out.
Stop
I go out
it.
a lot. I go out a lot. We go listen
Not
to
on
music.
this show, god damn it.
I don't get
No self-deprecation.
It's
You're
not,
a
it's
fucking
true.
hottie and shut the fuck up.
John.
And that's all there is to. Oh, was that rude? That was like rude,
No.
right? Because
Oh,
I told her
I
shut
don't-
the fuck up because she's.
No,
hot.
I don't know. I wasn't listening to you.
Yeah, I know that. Matt.
I was thinking about what I was.
Yeah,
gonna
you
tell
still can't figure out how they sold out, but that's okay, you little bitch. All right,
John.
we're still gonna go get drinks
John.
though, right? At San Antonio and
John.
Austin. I just want to make sure we're gonna do that right, because.
Yeah, I'll do it, man. I'm there.
All right, cool. Because Jeff's got to give me your phone number, or you give me my. He needs
No,
to
he will
me
never
my
give you
phone.
my phone number. That's not gonna happen. There's no fucking.
All right,
way.
then
No, I'm
Jeff,
kidding.
give
I'm
him my
kidding.
phone number. Because
John, send to me right now. You come across way too desperate, and no woman is attracted to that. Trust me. Well, I shouldn't say no women, but the women that you want, they are not attracted to it. So why don't you just don't? Oh yeah, I know you're faking it, and that's cute. Hey, I'm trying to give you some real world advice, buddy. Oh, give me a break. Bullshit. I don't buy you for a fucking minute. And if this show was all about hitting on the one girl who's in the fucking room, I don't think that's what it's about. Oh my God. I don't even believe you now because I can tell you're fucking.
Listen, I'm trying to fucking agree with you, and you're just being.
Hey, no. I'm telling you.
Hey, could you take your finger away from your mouth, please? All right, thank you.
I don't even know I'm
just
doing
saying,
it.
thank you.
Sorry. I don't even know I'm doing it.
Please don't entice
Matt, what were
him.
you saying?
Oh, you see how she fluffed her hair afterwards?
Yeah.
I don't know I
it's
do that
the-
either. Shut up, you guys.
She
It's the
loves
hair
it.
show. Yeah,
I know she
it's
loves
that.
it. I know she loves it. And see, that's cool. It's cool that she loves it, and she should.
Which wife are you on right now, Matt? I'm just asking you. It's like the second divorce or just the one? I'm just where my information's coming from. Anyway,
Well,
Matt, I wanted to ask you before, Matt, before you were
so
like,
you asked
"Hey
me a
John,
question, and I'm not gonna
hey
answer.
John, blah, 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 blah. Have you had a paranormal any kind of paranormal experience, or UFO experience, or cryptid experience?" That's what I was going to ask you. So it had nothing to do with pussy. It was basically to ask you if you've had any kind of fucking experience. That's where I was at.
Oh, now I remember what cast we were on. You asked me this before.
Yeah, well, I tried to, and then you fucking did the whole, John, yeah, whatever. Go ahead, cocksucker. Any kind of paranormal have you ever had an experience or whatever? I had actually had somebody the other day, by the way, because I don't really fucking care about what he's gonna answer. A Mexican chick tell me that she had an experience. What
he's gonna answer?
What La Llorona? Is that the right way to say it, Jeff?
He's not present.
It's the chicken white or whatever that looks for her kids and all that shit. But I had a friend of mine tell me her and her cousin when she was 12 had that experience. So I want to fucking record that super hard because she won't be available for Monday podcast. But I'd like to hear that experience. So anyway, shit for brains. Matt, do you have any kind of paranormal experience or anything that you'd like to share with the group right now?
None that I would like to share with the group.
All right, you're a cocksucker. Fuck it. God, if you spent less on guitars and maybe more on personality, you'd be a nicer guy. Anyway,
okay, I'm gonna tell you from my story last week.
Fucking, I love you.
There was something that I didn't tell you guys because I forgot. Like there was so much going on. But years after my experience with Nick, he's always around. He's here now. I always feel him. I always know he's here. But you know how?
Go back to that. Go back to that. How do you know he's always around? You always feel him. What's the reason behind that?
I feel little brushes against my shoulder. I feel cold spots. I just feel like an energy around me sometimes, like giving me a hug or things like that.
Really? Giving you a hug?
Yeah.
No, that's so. I hate that people brush that shit off. Like the way you just said that was totally like happenstance, right? It was like, oh, it just happens. That's a big fucking deal. Talk a little bit about your experience with somebody hugging you that doesn't exist.
John,
on this plane.
John,
not in general, but just on this plane.
Right.
John, it's only a big fucking deal if you're not used to it.
Oh my God, Matt, fucking suck a dick like you used to. Go ahead.
I say you're both right because in the beginning it was really weird, but then
Matt sucks a dick and it's no big deal. Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. God,
now I treat it as happenstance because it's been going.
Have so much fun in Austin or San Antonio, wherever you want to meet up. Oh my God, we're gonna have so much fun. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mama Fox, Missy.
It's been going on for 22 years now, so it is.
That's a long fucking time.
Yeah, well, you passed in 2000, so, but yeah, I would just get little things. So the first things that happened was there was two times. So, a cologne. So Nick used to wear Stetson. So Matt, just so you know, I had a fiance that committed suicide, and I watched him after it happened. I was in a different state, paced my living room for 4 hours. Like I saw his image.
Matt, did you hear that story? Did you watch that podcast?
No, I did not.
Oh, you know what? If it's okay with Jeff, I would like Missy to retell the story so that you could get the full feel of that, because that was off the fucking charts, dude. It was fucking go. You know what? Fuck Jeff because he's not on there. Missy, can you please do me a favor? and set it up the exact way you did on the podcast, because you set it up in such a way that all of us were like,
I don't remember how I set it up, but I'll just tell my story.
oh, good. Tell your story, please.
So when I was 19, I met Nick, and for 5 years, at the end of 5 years, we were engaged, and I broke it off. So a few years later,
Matt, pay fucking attention, or so help me God, I'm gonna punch you right in the dick when I see you. I swear to God, I will.
John, I am paying attention. If you don't shut the fuck up.
God, I love the way he says John. Is it wrong that my dick moves every time he says John? Is that wrong?
The first thing I'm going to do when I meet you is choke you out. And if you tap out, I won't give a fuck.
God, no. I'm going to choke out and just let me fall.
You're not letting her talk.
Are you going to hold me, though? When I choke out, are you going to hold me? Are you going to caress me?
That's the picture I want.
Kids, Missy, I'd love to hear your story.
Missy really wants a video of this, by the way. She's so look at her. She's fucking jerk.
Okay.
You know what? Missy, it's 1:14 my time. So I'm gonna say goodnight to you guys.
All right.
Oh, you're such a dick.
Yeah.
It's fucking Saturday.
Yeah, and I have
Everybody's
things to
got
do on Sunday.
their time. Good to see you, Matt.
I'm up way late, and I would love to hear your story. Maybe another time.
Oh my God. Okay, fuck Matt. But Matt, we're still gonna hang out in San Antonio or Austin, right? I just wanted to make sure we're gonna do that, right?
Oh, Lord.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'd like to see if you're as mouth
is as pretty as it is on the camera. Is that what you want to say? Do you want me to grow my mustache or just leave it off like the way it is right now? What would you prefer?
Are you leaving me?
No, Matt is.
Matt is.
Yeah.
I need to run, man. It's 1:15. It's way past.
Oh my God, Texas bitches. Jesus
They're,
fucking Christ.
Remember when we used to go until like 8 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, I don't do that anymore.
I thought we were going to do that till 8 o'clock in the
I know,
morning. That's what I heard.
I got my shit together now. I got my daily tasks I get up and do. So
I'm glad I could be a port in storm when you needed me.
thank you. No, hey, you still are. You still are. And you know what? We'll get there.
That's what family's for.
All right, man. All right. Hey, good night, guys. Great talk.
Send me his info, Jeff, because
I will.
I'll
share.
Okay. Because I will absolutely fucking hook up with him in San Antonio or Austin. Which one is better for you? Saturday or Sunday night?
Can depend on the date.
I don't know. Saturday night, you seem like a little bitch. So I think we probably should do Sunday night then.
It depends on, I need to look at the calendar and see where I'm at with my kid.
He's got family responsibilities.
Oh, fuck him and his family responsibility. I got the same shit. Shut the fuck up. Goddamn.
Your kids are all in their 20s.
He's in his 20s?
No, your kids are in their 20s.
Oh, that's true.
His daughter's 15.
Dude, you should have fucked earlier. That's all I have
level
to
of
say about
responsibility when you got teenagers.
All right.
I love you, Matt.
Yeah.
Love you, Matt. I'm gonna go finish tucking in. Hannah. I'll be back in just a minute.
Tell Hannah she's a wonderful human being, and whatever decision she makes, I am there for her.
Unless it's reckless and dangerous.
So
in which case,
no.
choke her and
Then
be
it's
there for her.
reckless and dangerous. I would tell her that those not good decisions, and I can tell you, Exhibit A, B, and C.
Yeah, just look at John.
C is usually a cunt, by the way.
Better choices.
All right, so it's just gonna be Missy and I.
Yes.
Oh, I
We're
can
still
work with this.
broadcasting, so be as inappropriate as you want.
Hey Matt, it was really good seeing you again, even though you don't remember me from the last time that you fucking saw me.
I remember you, Scott.
No, you don't. You're a fucking cocksucker, but we're gonna hang out. We're
You know
gonna
what?
fucking have a lot of fun.
You know what? If you give me 10 minutes of you shutting the fuck up and her telling her story, I will listen to it.
Oh, then I absolutely will. Bye-bye. My mic's gone.
All right.
Missy, tell your story because it's fucking great.
Okay.
I would like to hear your story.
Okay.
I was intrigued, and this is a hard part to break from. So
Leave your mic alone now, John. Don't touch it. Okay. So
I understand. I got it. I got the first part.
Right. So I got it, but before that I got a phone call. Oh no, I gotta tell him. The last year or 2 years, Nick, we were apart. I was married, had a kid, he had a kid, but we became like best friends. He would call me at 2:30 something in the morning and say like, the bar's closed. I have a beer in one hand and my gun in the other hand on the phone. Which one am I using tonight? And I would sit in my kitchen floor till 6:30 in the morning, time to get up to go to work, and I would talk him down. And I did this for close to 2 years, about 3 or 4 times a week. So I get a phone call and it's literally is 2:36. I just, in my sleep assumed it would be Nick. It was about that time. And I answered and I get, Missy, it's Sean. And I worked with a lady that her husband's name was Sean. And I said, what's wrong with Carrie? My brain's still asleep. And he says, no, it's Sean. And I said, what's wrong with the kids? And he says, Missy, it's Sean from Oregon. And I went, oh, fuck. And he went, yeah, Nick's gone. So I like tell my husband so he knows, and I get my blanket and my pillow to go out on the couch, and I sit on the couch and I turn, and he just walks in front of our bar back and forth, giving me these looks like he can't make noise. He was kind of see-through. I'm freaking the fuck out. He's just back and forth, and he would do like 10 laps or so and then just look at me like trying to say something, and I couldn't understand. And at the end of 4 hours, like I had to get up. I heard my husband and my son starting to wake up, and he just looks at me and I said, you're sorry, aren't you? And he just shook his head and then he disappeared. He was gone. And it was just, it was really eerie. Throughout the years since then, so that was in 2000, throughout the years, and this is part I didn't tell the guys, was twice I was driving it was like a 55 speed limit zone, so it was going pretty quick. It was a new road, so there wasn't a lot of traffic, and there was no like buildings built up or anything, but all of a sudden in my car I got a smell of Nick's cologne. Like, how you can wear the same cologne but it's slightly different from person to person?
Yeah,
I got a smell of Nick's cologne, like so strong, so potent, and it shocked me, and I just took my foot off the gas. Looked around. Oh, okay, well, I'm driving, I have to keep going, right? So I flip back on the gas. I get up around the corner, and then one time, and the second one was down the straight stretch, about 3 to 5 seconds that I paused, that I slowed down, was what stopped me from getting in a head-on collision. And at 55 miles an hour, I wouldn't have made it, because it was he gave me that warning. He gave me that time, that reaction of, just enough that like I scooted by the car, because there would have been in both instances no way to stop. And oh my gosh, and then I had to pull over both. I was shaking so bad, I was freaking out, because then immediately the scent was gone, just gone as fast as it came. But yeah, I felt him, like, especially if I'm feeling down, like depressed about something, is mostly like I'll feel a big hug around my shoulders, or if I'm nervous, if I'm like walking somewhere that I'm really nervous, always feel this brush on my back of my hand. And that's what he used to do. We would hold hands, but he a lot of times just like brushed the back of my hand to let me know, like, hey, I'm just here, like when we would be walking. So like we walked a lot in Oregon in the woods, you can't really hold hands. It's kind of clumsy, uneven ground and stuff, but he would just brush his hand back there. And so if I get anxiety or uncomfortable walking around places, I'll feel like a little brush on the back of my hand. It used to spook me. Oh my God. But now I embrace it. Now I'm like, oh, thanks, Nick. Thanks. I do this thing with the clock, like 2:22 or 5:55, anything like that. I do it. Most people catch it maybe once or twice a day. I will probably catch it a dozen times or more a day, not on purpose, not looking for it, just catch it and I'll go. And he had a nickname for me. He tried to say 2 words, like, if you say 2 words at the same time, like it came out Babos, which is really a weird thing. And we laughed and he called me that. So I always would be like, hey, Babos, like, I know he's there. That's just like his little sign for me. Like, hey, pay attention to the clock. It's me, I don't know. It's weird. I don't think I prefaced it as good as I did the first time, John, but but I know that Matt didn't want to stay here all night. So
no, that's a fantastic story. I appreciate hearing it.
So
yeah.
honestly, Matt, she's not wrong. She rushed it.
I
She
did.
totally rushed it, because when she told the story the first time, I think she prefaced it by how important he was in her life.
I got that.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
absolutely.
but I mean, she really prefaced it by how important he was in her life. And then the fact that all of a sudden, out of the blue, she woke up and he was there. And for 4 hours, this motherfucker walked back and forth. I mean, back and forth in front of her, full body apparition. Couldn't talk to her. And she was like asking him questions like, what's going on? What, it just the way that, and I get why she told the story so quick, because you were a little cunt and you were like, hey, I gotta go to bed. It's like, whatever time it is. But no, but what Missy's not saying is, and when she told this story on the podcast, my fucking arms, my fucking hair stood up on an end because of the way that the connection that she had with this guy, and with, the fact that, don't get me wrong, she was with another dude, had a kid and the whole nine, but this was obviously somebody in her life that mattered so fucking much. And we all have those people, right? And Matt, probably even you, even though you're a piece of shit, you probably have those people in your life that even though you're not with them, you still, like, if they called you in the middle of the night, you were like, yeah, I'm there. What do you need? And that's the vibe we got from her completely. Like, this is a guy, no matter whatever problems, I think that's the best way to say it. Whatever problems he had, she would be the person that he would call at 2-3 o'clock in the morning and be like, hey, I'm dealing with this shit. And she would talk him down or try to help him or whatever. But when she said it, dude, I got to tell you, the hairs on my arms stood up. And it doesn't happen often because I've seen a lot of weird shit. I've experienced a lot of shit. But the way that she said it was like, this is a person, like, all right, Matt, you got 3 people in your life right now, whether they're past, current, or future, that if they called you in the middle of the night, you would hide a body for them. You would do whatever, that whole fucking bullshit thing about, like, hey, if I called you in the middle of the night, would you help me fucking hide a body?
Hey, John.
This is,
John,
yes.
I am on a timeline, so I know exactly where you're going, and thank you for sharing. Can I speak with Missy real quick? Asking for
I'm so punching him right in the dick.
I'm just asking you for your permission.
I'm just punching him right in the dick, and then I'm gonna hug him. So is that weird? Can you punch a dude in the dick and then hug him?
You have a problem with answering direct questions.
No, I'm asking Missy. Is that all right if I punch him? Because I'm gonna see. I think Matt is gonna hang out with me both nights. I think he will. I think he'll hang out with me both
nights. That's a total possibility. But can I talk to her right now?
You absolutely can.
Thank you. All right. Am I back on with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Wonderful story. The only thing that I have to add to that, which may or may not mean anything, is you should, in my opinion, explore the concept of non-duality if you have not already.
Of what?
Non-duality.
What's that?
Oneness. It's a unity.
Okay.
And where you go with it, just check it up. Figure out what that is.
Yeah.
For you. It's not for me to tell you where to go.
Right,
right.
right.
But that's what you're experiencing. And it's fantastic that you are, and it's fantastic that you can see it. And it's there, So I would go with that.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
That's really all I have to share. And now, to be a little cunt, as Scott would say, I'm gonna jump out because I heard the story.
All right. Have a good night.
Yeah, you have a good night too, and thank you for sharing.
Thanks for listening.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. You can unmute now, John.
Hi.
Sorry.
Hi.
What happened?
Hi, Jeff. How are you?
Well,
Hi,
that
Matt.
whole shit show didn't go sideways.
What happened?
Jesus, nothing. No. I just nothing.
Are you crying?
Little bit.
Wow, what I miss?
No,
Was
I
there-
was just I
there a
just
pap
told
smear I missed or what?
yeah. No, I told Matt the Nick story, paranormal story. And then John said some really lovely things that got
Good
to me.
story. It's a good story.
Me?
Yeah.
I said
It's just funny that you just through the computer you guys felt, or at least John did, felt how much he meant to me just through my words.
fuck yeah, absolutely, I
100%.
did.
And it was funny because Monday I was sitting with my mom, and I had never admitted this to anybody. Okay, and I finally was just like, I'm just gonna say it because it's running in my head. See, her and Nick didn't get along, and I said, Nick was my person. Nick was an asshole. Nick was a fucking asshole, and he treated me like shit. He cheated on me constantly. Okay, constantly.
When they're the person. Oh my god.
And he was an asshole. But when we were not together, years later, after we became friends, he was my person. I loved him truly in that more grown up way.
Fuck, I hate when somebody says that.
Because he changed a lot. Having a kid changed him.
Hold on. You want to know why I hate when somebody says they're the person? Because I told somebody who said I'm their person that I would leave my wife and my kids for them tomorrow if they would make the commitment. And they didn't. So to hear somebody say somebody is my person fucking crushes me.
And I'm sorry. And this is actually the first time I've said it. Like in the story. Just Monday was the first time.
No, I
said
get
that.
it. Dude, I've had in my life, I've had two persons. Right. And for somebody to say that, it's just like, fuck, I would have changed my entire life for you. Entire life for you. For somebody to say that you're my person. And it strings at the not pulls at the heartstrings. Is that the right way to say it?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Sorry.
No, why are you sorry?
I don't
you didn't
know.
know that, and
Good
no,
thing.
but I'm just saying that is such a huge. So when somebody makes a declaration to me, I feel like it's real. It's 100% real. But when you go, okay, let's do that, and they don't do that after you say you're my person.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Sorry, that's just my opinion. If you're my person and you're willing to rearrange your whole fucking life to be with me, and then all of a sudden I go, oh, hey, wait,
hold on,
maybe not.
Hold on. Entire life, absolute existence.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
that
is
a dick.
That is a brutal. But when you bring that up, that is like, ooh, it's like, oh. If I had heartstrings, that would pull them out of right now. But if Jeff told me with that fucking thing on his head right now, if he told me, hey, just leave everybody and just come to my house, I still don't know where he lives, so I can't help you with that. Yeah, because he's a little bit of a douche. Tomorrow, if you were to tell me like 10 a.m.
Can we let
where
Missy
you
complete
fucking
her
live?
sentence?
Well, I'm going. Sorry, what?
Let's let Missy complete her.
Anyways,
her point.
Monday, I told my mom about this, and I used the word person because I hadn't said that before. And I said, honestly, Eric, who was my first husband, I said, Eric, and the string of them afterwards, I was never in love. I was never truly in love with them. I mean, Eric, the only one I do love. He is a wonderful father. He was an okay husband, I mean, he tried. It's not very emotional.
As soon as you have to throw definition at it.
I know.
Right.
But I was never truly in love with any of them. And my mom, who, like I said, she hated Nick. Well, she didn't hate him. She just hated how he treated me. Like that,
Right.
you know, so she hated him. And
Right.
she sat
hated the
here.
result.
Yeah, she sat there and she says, I know you settled when you got married. And I went, wait, what? Like, I didn't even know I was settling
It was safety.
because I couldn't have Nick. So therefore, everybody else I settle for, right? Because you can't have the one you want. I didn't even know I settled till like just now. And she's like, I saw it then. I was like, holy fuck. I was blown away. I thought she would just like kind of, my mom's great. And she would have listened to me and she would have been supportive, you know, and she would have, but I didn't think she would have had the words for me that I needed that she absolutely had. So it's just,
It's remarkable, right?
Huh?
It's remarkable if you
Yeah.
think about it, but it's also perspective.
Yeah.
As a parent, right?
Mhm.
You have instinct and you have obligation. And
Yeah.
if your instinct is protect your child, fuck, like you're gonna have to come out hard with it sometimes, and you have to be like, I have to protect you in spite of you. I have to protect you in spite of this. Like it's too much risk for me to let
Yeah.
you go through that. So I'll be the bad guy.
Yeah.
I'll be the bad guy for you. You know, and parents were willing to take a bullet for our kids.
Oh,
But that also
absolutely.
means that when you do that, sometimes you have to make that declaration, like, I hate that person. They need to not be in your life. They're not doing it for them. You're doing it, they're doing it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you have that, like you can be like, oh my God, like, but I wish I had that passion in my life. It's like they can't make it a concession for you.
Right.
Because then it makes it okay if you backslide. Like they love you too much to let you go through that.
Yeah.
That's why 20 some odd years later, now they can be like, yeah, I get it. Trust me.
Yep.
I get it, baby.
So it made me think of the smells and the hugs and the touches and all that I didn't say in the ghost story one part. So yeah.
Wait, I didn't hear the story. So there were smells and touches.
Twice after the whole seeing Nick and stuff.
Yeah.
Twice I was driving like 55 plus, new road, not many cars. And twice I all of a sudden just overwhelmingly smelled his cologne enough that my foot came off the gas. I was like, whoa, what? And then realized I'm driving. I have to keep going. I can't just stop.
Right.
So I took off again, and up around the bend, I would have been, if I had continued without that little pause, I would have been in a head-on collision without being able to stop it, and it would have been fatal both times. And then even to this day, I get like touches, and he touches the back of my hand. If I'm walking somewhere, I'm like a little nervous or anxious or scared by myself, he'll just touch my hand and let me know he's here. He gives me hugs and stuff. So like John said, you just talk about it so like fluidly. I'm like, but like I've been experiencing these for 22 years now. So to describe them, sometimes I forget.
Guardian angel.
Yeah, he definitely is.
That's intense.
So yeah.
It's beautiful. I got chills like crazy right now. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord. I can say this confidently at 48 years old, and regarding Becky, Bucky had pointed it out first. He said, we've been friends since we were 12 years old, so we've been through it all. He's like, I'm really happy for you. It's like you're getting a second chance at your first love. And I was like, ooh, wow. And I never told my ex that she was my person, because she wasn't. I loved her, I did. But realization was that seemed like the safe choice. Seemed like someone who's opposed or allergic to broken hearts. I had it happen a few times up to that point. Seemed like the best. Seemed like a good choice. Seemed like I'll always be enough, right? You know, I can take her from here to here. I can elevate her life. I thought like I could provide things, and we did have the same foundation for what we wanted, how we wanted to raise our kids, and how important family was. Those things were definitely had those in common, and we still do. But looking at it 5 years later, well, it started off with a pregnancy that then didn't take, and I proposed to her then. And I thought about it. I went into it with eyes wide open. And after she miscarried, waited another year, I proposed to her again. Because I wanted her and her family to understand that it wasn't just a shotgun wedding. You know, it wouldn't have been wasn't just. I wanted enough time and space between that and our wedding that I waited like a year and a half. We're like, we need a little bit of time. I want those memories to be out of people's minds because they need to take this seriously, because I take it seriously. And I thought, like, wow. And I meant it. But apparently it wasn't enough. But then when I realized that I didn't know that you had to love yourself in order to actually love somebody else, I heard that. I thought I loved myself, but I didn't. I did not. And realizing that I was only in love with somebody else's vision of their love for me. I didn't understand what love really was. So I could be in love with somebody as long as they were in love with me, because I was in love with how much they loved me. And then that became my sense of self-worth. So then the way I loved them was the way they loved me. So then if they stopped, then I would.
Yep.
If they weren't always in awe of me, then I felt like that they didn't love me. And then I would hate the fact that they didn't love me the way I needed to feel that. You know what I mean? Like, it was very interesting to figure that shit out in your 40s. Like, oh, I did withhold affection because my sense of self-worth was tied to how they felt about me. And then you get in that vicious fucking cycle. You don't even realize it happens. It's like, I want to punish you because you aren't making me feel good about myself. How fucked up is that?
But I'm not going to make you feel good about yourself, so therefore you're not going to make yourself feel good about me. And blah, 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 blah.
Correct. Yeah, we both Mexican. It's like what do they call it, the Mexican standoff.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, if you don't love me, I won't forgive you, and if you don't forgive me, I won't forgive you. And then if you don't, yeah, the whole my person thing. That was Grey's Anatomy. You're my person. That's where I first learned it. I thought it was stupid.
I used to hate it too. And as I used it for the first time, it just like flew out of my mouth. I was like, what is that about? I think that's stupid.
I thought it was stupid because I'd never had it.
Right.
So I didn't know what it was.
You never admitted it before. So yeah.
Then I met Miss Thing, and I said, oh, we're gross.
You're gross.
I said, this is, I said, I thought I was all these things. I had defined myself of all these things, right? I'm like, I'm not a cuddler, right? I have intimacy issues, you know. I'd rather go clean the house after sex than cuddle. Like, I get energized. I would know whatever I called it, right? I don't like spooning very much. Yeah, you get hot, you know. I definitely don't ever want to be the little spoon. I'm in charge of life. All these preconceived notions that I had. when you look back at it, I realized that these were just things I adopted to protect myself because I didn't understand myself.
Yeah.
And then, and even for you, I think when you look back and say, no matter how that relationship was, it could have been volatile, it could have been all these things. When were you the most you?
Yep.
Who let you be the most you?
Oh, you're so right.
Doesn't mean it wasn't a reckless combination. It wasn't tumultuous.
No, he was his crazy motherfucker, and I was my crazy motherfucker right along with him. With everybody else, I felt like I had to fall in line. Like I had to stay calm. I mean, at least some of the time, like be a good wife or, be a good girlfriend. But with him, I was just like, fuck it, let's go shoot up some shit, like that's how I was. Like whatever I wanted to do, we did. Yeah, you're right. I felt the most free, the most me in those years. Yeah. I mean, they were shitty years, but yet they were also the best years.
Right.
So yeah.
Maybe they weren't the most conducive to, growing up and doing, understanding how to interact with other people in society and
right. Yeah. No, not at all.
But there's something to person is excuse me, will be the one that celebrates and nurtures you. And if it could be reckless, it can be, but it can still be effortless at the same time. I think that's what we're looking for is how many lies did you have to keep up with in a relationship, right? Like what's the narrative that you started with, and was it how much of it was manufactured based on who you wanted to be or who you wanted to be perceived to be?
Yeah.
And then how much of the secrets did you have to bury because you don't realize that if you're with the right person, you don't have to bury secrets. You talk about them and you celebrate them.
Mm-hmm.
But you find yourself at odds with somebody who you're like, oh, this is my husband, this is my wife, this is my better half, whatever we call it. But when you think about it, you're like, it's based on a bunch of omissions.
Yeah.
A bunch of half-truths or exaggerations, depending on what you felt like you had to provide in order to make that person okay with you all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, when your nature gets ahead of you, and all that shit comes out in a moment of when your guard is down, that moment of vulnerability, and they look at you like Satan himself had just popped out. And they're like, oh, you're scared. That was scary. What was that? The things you said? You're evil inside. Not really evil. It was just a lot of pent up shit that just came out all at once because
all at once. Yeah.
I've been holding that shit in for years. If I was able to tell you the truth from the get-go, we probably wouldn't have made it. And then you're like, oh,
right.
Probably shouldn't have.
Yep. Uncork that bottle now, though.
Right.
As I said to my mom, I said, with Eric, my first husband, I said, when he asked me to move in, I was blindsided. When he, or even when he asked me out, I was blindsided. When he asked me to move in, I was blindsided. When he asked me to marry him, I was blindsided. At some point, shouldn't I have been clued into where the hell this relationship was going? Do you think I should have kind of maybe wanted what was next? But instead, I just got blindsided and went, oh, okay. Because I thought that's what I was supposed to do,
Right.
I never saw it then. I look back now and go, oh, I was a fucking idiot. I mean, I would never take it back. I have my wonderful son and it's amazing, but if I could have my son and not have, I probably would. But yeah, it's just crazy some of the stuff that we do in relationships. And then like when we get distance from them and are able to process everything, whether there's hurt or shame or whatever it is, at the end of the relationship, and then to look back and process it and go, fuck, like, wow, how much of this did I not see? Like, did everyone around me see this shit?
You start to realize you're like, oh, why is it in my personality to invite emotional abuse? And then why is that somehow a substitution for love? That sucks. I was gaslit by somebody who was just wired to do it. Like, that's crazy. I didn't know I'm a victim of emotional abuse. No, that can't be. She said,
know?
I'm the person. And I always felt bad. Like, how am I? I'm like, I would start to process that. I'm like, let me make a phone call real quick to, whatever, discuss something about the kids. And then I'm waiting to see if those behaviors happen. And sometimes there they are. And I'm like, oh, well, you know what? It's not my fault. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, okay, there's a trigger. That's weird.
Oh.
Or all of a sudden you're trying to make a plan to whatever, we got to do something, and then for no reason that person is making simple things extremely difficult, and then every solution that you're trying to offer up to solve the problem, they find another barrier, and you're like, for me, I'm like, well, they can't come this weekend. Okay, well, I wasn't aware. Can you all three of them? And then it's like barrier, or and then when I negotiate to try and get past whatever's going on in that person's head, well, so we agree that I'm going to see the kids this weekend because it's my time. Yes, fine. But I'm tired. I'm going to take a nap. I'll bring them to you later. Okay, well, I'll just come get them then if that's the issue. No. Like all these things, like all these weird things. And I said, oh, I feel like yelling right now, and I'm over the phone. I feel like losing my head. Like, fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
We have a document. You load them in, drop them off at my place. Your goddamn turn, because this is how it fucking works. There's rules. This is why we set these rules. Why am I negotiating a goddamn thing with you, or even asking a question? It's like, you know what? If you're going to be disrespectful to me, I am not your wife anymore. I do not need to tolerate this. I'm like, okay, hold on. I'm not getting angry. You can just, you know what? I don't want any part of it. You can just negotiate with the kids. Like, no, that's not how it works either. Here's how this works. You're an adult. I'm an adult. We make arrangements. They participate with the outcome. That's it. I don't need to call and negotiate things with them. I really don't. It's not how it works. And I'm not going to start playing that. Well, I'm going to talk to you.
Right.
And then you're like, well, this is such a familiar feeling. This feeling of, like I want it to get away. Like, I don't know if you experienced that after you guys split or anything, where you go like, they just dawn on me because you're like, you have some space and you have some time to heal and kind of learn who you are without that person. And you're trying to what do you call it, like reconcile with whatever your flaws are and your faults. You're trying to understand what you did that made this relationship so toxic.
Right.
Trying to own all the bad things they told you were.
Yep.
And then you realize, wait,
what in me?
I did drink heavily when I was with you. I don't anymore. That is interesting.
Yep.
Why do I not feel the need to do that anymore?
Mm-hmm. Why am I not crawling out of my skin right now?
Right. Hey, you know what I don't do anymore? I don't get within 2 blocks of my house and feel like I'm going to vomit uncontrollably. And then when I pull into the driveway, literally open my truck door and puke. I thought I was allergic to the house. It wasn't the house. That went on for the last 3 years. It's overwhelming. So I'm like, I'm dying of cancer. I don't know what's going on.
Damn.
Maybe there's something you're allergic to. I know. I'm just.
Oh, wait, it's you. Ah, go figure.
Well, you were an alcoholic. Really, I would say I was addicted to something. Apparently it was abuse and
I just
failure.
drank to deal with it.
Yeah.
Yup.
I didn't love any of those things. It was a coping mechanism. So I didn't murder somebody or myself.
Yeah.
Trippy though. When you finding Miss Rebecca, when we started talking, I got to the point where I had to quit being agreeable with her, because as she would tell a story about life story, as you share, as you open up to each other, like how she felt when her son was born and what that meant to her. And I'm like, like, I was like, me too. Like when my son was born, I wasn't there when Kelsey was born. I had that moment and I'm like, this level of intensity of what love is actually, that was my first, like, this is what love is. I said, I remember I was looking at my son thinking I would murder everyone in this room, including his mom, to protect him. It was just, you shouldn't say this when you're in the delivery room. I just happen to say what's on my mind always.
Oh yeah.
I told him, well, I would murder all you motherfuckers. And then how can you look into your child's face and not see the face of God? If you were a non-believer before that, I don't know how you look at your child and not that overwhelming sense of, the universe is big, but my purpose is very specific now. I never had a specific purpose that was non-negotiable until that moment. I'm like, she had the same story, and she was telling me all the stories first. So I was like, oh my God, me too. Oh my God, me too. How is it? I'm like, And I started to go, I think I might be emotionally abusing you. She's like, what do you mean? I feel like I keep like, I feel like I'm good with psychology, and I feel like if I wanted to be nefarious, I could figure out how to manipulate you into falling for me. Because I would just like love bomb you and tell you how fucking great you are all the time. She's like, will you do that? I'm like, I know this is a problem. I said the things that we have in common are 98%. In that I've never had that with somebody where it's just like, yeah, like effortless. I'm like, I'll just give you Yoda and I'll put you on my back and then we'll just go, baby. Like, this is gonna be simple. I'll do flips and everything. But I said, I feel like I'm gaslighting you. She's like, yeah, I thought about that too. She's like, I was reading the 22 things that people do when they gaslight you. So you do the first 3, but then after that, nothing. Like, maybe we haven't been together long enough.
You just don't recognize them.
Maybe it will come out. Because I feel like I'm tricking you. I feel like if I was a stalker or I wanted to like get close to you and murder you, this would be how I would do it. Like,
it's your person when you can tell her that shit, and she doesn't run screaming and get into restraining order.
That's so true.
Yep.
Yeah, she's like, this. You know how I know you're not crazy? How? She don't, because you tell me the craziest shit.
Exactly. Yep.
So crazy people don't do that.
Nope.
So that's right. Sociopaths don't tell you they're a sociopath. They don't believe it. They don't think they are.
Right. And if
people with psychopathy, they don't care.
Right.
A narcissist is never going to say, I think I might be a narcissist.
No.
They just exist in that realm. That's just,
and as crazy people, if we don't have total trust, we don't tell you are crazy. We don't show you are crazy until there is total trust. So, she can just breathe a sigh of relief. She has your total trust because you are telling her you're crazy.
Yeah. And, it seems more often than not, people have a history of relationships that go a certain way, and then you just resign yourself to the fact that obviously this is the sort of person I attract and this sucks, but I guess this is what I'm destined to be. And then finding somebody who's not like that, but says all the right things, just like they did in the beginning, makes you like, saying all the right things, but I'm not sure because dipshit said the right things and he hasn't worked in fucking 7 years. And I took care of his ass. I had to do everything. Like they all start off great. I'm like, yeah, well, it sounds like you were attracted to introverts that you could control. She's like, yeah, 100%.
that you are not.
I am not at all. So
That's why no relationship.
Breaking the mold. I think it's broken.
Yeah. I've had no relationship for 5 years. Because everyone after my first marriage you're right, there's a type and they suck. And I'm horrible and I can pick them out of a crowd. I don't know how because they're so different. But you know what? They're kind of like Nick. I say they're so different from Eric, but they're kind of like Nick.
Eric was safety.
Eric
was safety.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, that's safe. I can handle whatever that is.
Yeah, he had his shit together. He had a good job, car, house. You know, he had it all. So it's what I was supposed to do. He was that safety that I was flailing around for that I didn't get from Nick, and then from none of them afterwards. And so when I moved here, when my son graduated and he wanted to move to Vegas with his dad, I moved here because I was like, I cannot live on my own. I will either have every homeless person and piece of shit in my house, or I will be in bed 24/7. Like I knew it was going to be one or the other. There was going to be no in between.
You're either going to nurture everybody or you're going to get nurtured.
Yeah. So I haven't had a relationship. I don't want a relationship right now. It's kind of, I guess, trying to do just like a reboot, you know, just kind of like kick all that old shit out of my head and know that that's not what I want in the future. If I want something in the future.
Right.
And, you know, I don't even know if I do, but
that's the hard part is once you get to the point where you're like, I like me. I'm good. I'm good. When you get to, I'm good. I'm not looking for anything. I'm not watching for it. I'm just living my life and I'm happy with me.
Exactly.
That's when it'll happen if it's meant to, or at some point then.
Well, like, that's where I'm at. I'm good with me. I'm good with my situation, everything like that. You know, I'm doing good in life right now. And yeah, I joke about, you know, just like one night stand or whatever. And I play it off. I don't flirt because I flirt miserably when I try. But if I'm myself, everybody around me thinks I'm flirting when I'm not trying to. Right. So I just be myself, you know. And I never follow through though, ever. I have not followed through. Nope, not followed through. And I don't know why. But it's just like
because you'll follow through and then somebody's gonna be like, so anyways, I'm moving in. You're like, okay, well, next step is marriage. You're like, oh, I'll do it again. Okay.
See, I am blocked from that. I'm still legally married to my second husband. I just never did the paperwork.
Who was the second? I forget.
JW. I've been married 11 years to both Eric and now JW's been 11 years. I'm like, fuck. I couldn't even remember our wedding. All right, we got married on my birth date, so I remember the date, but I couldn't remember the year. I had to dig out my certificate, my marriage certificate, to remember the year. I don't know.
But you were married to them concurrently, or
huh?
You were married to them at the same time, or like?
No.
Okay.
I got divorced in 2008. I got remarried in 2011.
Okay.
So, but just both marriages right now, as of right now, have lasted 11 years. Fuck, that makes me feel old. 22 years of marriage. Ugh.
Yeah. I got married in 2000. So we were, Jesus Christ.
I heard that.
All right, man. It's the doors. It's an old house. And we were married for 18 and a half years, and we were together from 97 to 17. and then divorced in 18 officially, but it's forever. Shit, I've only had 2 jobs.
I got married in 97. Yeah.
I've had 2 jobs since then too. My resume is very interesting. It's like this place, that place. And then this place, I put the last 8 years, 7, 8 years of skills that I've learned that are appropriate to what I'm trying to market. The other one's like 99 to 14. Ask. If you have any questions, ask. Like, you want me to tell you shit I accomplished back then? Like, who fucking cares? What's relevant now?
Yeah. I have this stupid car accident from 2 years ago that I'm getting sued over, and it's bullshit. And I have to, oh fuck, today's only Saturday. Okay, I have tomorrow. I have to do everything's online now, so I have to answer all these questions. And for the stupid interrogation, I had to go back since high school and list the school, the address, and the phone number, and the dates that I was in all these schools. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Since high school, I just wanted to type, do you know I'm 47? I was like, what the fuck? That's stupid. Oh my God, these are the stupid questions. So pissed.
When I got hired at Geico 99, I had to write down all of my jobs in the prior 5 years, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It was 5.
Yeah, usually 5.
Yeah. Well, it was like 10 jobs. 10. So you're filling out fucking application. Holy shit. So I wrote them all out, and then I had dates. The dates were pretty accurate. And I was like, man, I can't wait until I've been at a place long enough that I can throw that piece of paper away. After I got hired, I took a photocopy of it. I said, can you put that in my personnel file, please? Like, for what? I said, in case I promote through the company and I have to do another one of these fucking things, just copy. And sure enough, I got promoted to training coach basically at 7 months. No, 6 months and 2 weeks.
Wow.
So 6 months was the certification, your orientation period. I came off of my orientation. I got a grade promotion. 2 weeks later, I started mentoring a training class. 2 weeks after that, I got promoted again. So I went from grade 60 to 61 to 63. Within 6 weeks of being off of probation. And then by my anniversary, I got to a 65, which was a supervisor. And then by the next anniversary, I was a senior supervisor. So in like 2 years, 2 years and change, I was like,
nice.
I was like, okay, let's maintain so I can quit filling out that form.
Right. Give me 5 years.
So then when I went to this new company, they were like, so your resume? And I'm like, Geico management, 15 years. Any questions? They're like, oh, that's impressive resume. I'm like, is it? It's only one job. Just did one. You should have seen before that. Long list. They're like, we don't really care if you worked at a tuxedo shop for 6 months.
Right.
So,
you know who does care? When I did my disability, oh my God. Oh, and so through 2 years of high school, and then the next year I worked at I worked fast food. I worked McDonald's. So that was easy. But then like in my early 20s, I had a couple different jobs. I didn't remember the fucking dates, and and a couple of them were really short, and I was just like, and then periods of when I didn't work, and I was like, oh my gosh. So but the shitty thing is she had the printout of all my, from my tax records.
yeah, from Social Security.
Yeah, she had the printout. So she's like, well, how come this one doesn't match? I'm like, I don't know. What is it? Like, well, how come this one doesn't match? I mean, at first she was being a total bitch. Like, I thought, oh, I'm fucked, right? I'm fucked. This is going downhill really fast. And I'm fucked. And then she sets them on the table, and I went, oh, okay, well, this was a month difference, blah, blah, blah. And I could explain everything, why I had messed up or whatever. And then she just like changed her tune, like, because I answered her questions, and she was like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna do this and we're gonna da, 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 da. And I was like, what will happen to people that just tell her, like, I don't fucking know? They're obviously getting denied, like, shit.
These are the people who line up to take their shots. These are the people who yell at people without masks on.
Yep.
Like, they're just worker bees. They're not thinking. They're not trying to think. They're just like, oh, I'm frustrated because I don't know if I can do my job yet. Like, oh, why don't you just say that? What do you need in order to do your job? I need to make sure that it doesn't look like you're lying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't remember everything. Can you show me your list?
Yeah.
Okay. You're like, here we go. Now do your job. Yeah, you can do something.
You can do your job now.
People get combative, you know.
Yeah,
that process locks up all the time. Can you imagine? I always wondered, like, why are these DMV bitches? I say bitches because it tends to be a lot of women. I'm like, why? The DMV and the courts, why are those people like that? And I'm thinking, like, I'm standing here and you're giving me shit because I'm trying to get a permit for my kid. Well, do you have 3 different forms of proof of where he lives? He lives with his fucking mom during the week. I don't fucking know. Why would I have mom's mail? That's illegal. I didn't come down here thinking I had to prove that he lived where he lives. He doesn't have an ID because he's just now getting his permit. What the fuck would he need an ID for? You know, like, and I'm looking at him, I'm like, look at you. You're 400 pounds of sweaty cat piss. And you're standing here giving me shit as you're wheeling around on your chair with one knee in your chair because I don't know what your joints hurt because you weigh 400 pounds. Okay, well, sorry, life sucks. Go scoot your fat ass over there and get me a form. And then go home alone, watch Kojak in your trailer, chain smoke 2 packs of smokes, and then come back tomorrow and feel good about yourself again and abuse people. That all goes through my head without saying it out loud because I'm not going to get my permit if I don't. If I say it. I'm just like,
when I moved to California, I had a valid Arizona license. Okay, so verify my address, right? And give me a fucking license.
Right.
3 trips to DMV. Because the first time, because I have a hyphenated last name. That's not my maiden name. Well, you have to prove that. My valid Arizona license. What part of this do you not understand?
Isn't there something in the Constitution about honoring between the states?
Yeah, this is valid proof that they have validated it. It's validated. No, ma'am, we need. I forgot what they told me the first time. Oh yes, I was ma'am. Ooh, don't fucking ma'am me. God damn it, I hate that shit. So I came back the second time. He's like, and it was a different person, of course, different person. He's like, you need your. So I had my marriage records to prove. I had both of them to prove my new last names because supposedly they were new. I don't know. I had my birth certificate to prove my original one. Fuckers. This is the reason. He's like, well, when did you get divorced? I had the dates then. I knew it was 2008. Well, and the fucker goes, well, how do I know that? Because I told you, and there's not a question on the sheet to fill it in. So why are you asking if it's not on the sheet? He told me not only did I need my marriage license, I need my divorce papers from my first marriage. I'm like, are you serious? He's like, yep, it has to.
It's a state record. Go look it up, asshole.
My third trip to DMV. I didn't even get past the front desk at the first 2 visits. I get past the front desk on the 3rd visit I had a whole notebook, fucking paperwork, and my Arizona valid driver's license. And I get up there and the lady says, you know, what can I do for you? Blah, 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 blah. I'm getting a new driver's license, this and that. I pull out all this paperwork. She's like, what is this? I said, this is what I was told I needed. Here's the marriage license, here's the birth certificate, here's the divorce paper. She's like, divorce papers? I'm like, I'm gonna fucking scream right now, lady. I know it's not your fault. You're not the one that told me, but someone here did, and I'm about to blow up. And then something happened in the internal records to verify my last name. Like you said, they're state records. And just because it's Arizona, they can process.
Right. In the states share records.
Yeah. Well, she found the second marriage, but she couldn't find the first one or some shit. And I had explained my first 2 visits, and she was like, no, you're not doing this again. She had to get a supervisor over to like manually override and sign off that I was verified on my last name, on my name. It was my legal name. And then as it's done and I've got the paperwork, and she says it'll be mailed to you, she goes, oh, and by the way, hon, Monday we're starting that real ID. Are you fucking kidding me? You couldn't have told me when I came in the door. I would have come back Monday. Because California, does everybody have the real ID, or is it just California, where you are like background checked? So it's going to come a point where you can't get on planes, you can't go in federal buildings and stuff without this real ID. That's also your background check, because they're valid for how long, and you can fuck up the day after you get it, but it's not going to know. It makes no sense to me.
It probably has like RFID chips, and they're tracking you like they do with passports. You know that passports have tracking.
No, I don't have
chips.
passports.
Yeah, they're embedded with trackers. So when you're crossing or you're coming back from any place, you give them your passport. They scans it. It shows everywhere you've been. So when they ask you where you've been and where you're coming from, they're trying to check and see if you're telling the truth or not. It's all embedded in the passport.
Huh.
Pretty fucking scary.
Wow. Yeah.
It's funny when you run into hiccups like that. I always have to remember my dad would say, because he worked for the Department of Defense. He's like, bureaucracies are complicated and messy and stupid. Nobody ever goes back to make them better or more efficient. And your technology is 10 years behind because the government doesn't fucking care. They don't care. So when you're dealing with these things, understand that you're somewhere between paperwork that's been mimeographed since 1978. Like these old forms, new forms, some stuff is computerized, some stuff isn't, some stuff's on CRT, some stuff's on a 3.5-inch floppy. The government does not take care of upgrading their services ever.
Nope.
They'll spend the money on spying on you and waging war.
Of course.
Fixing the fucking DMV.
Right.
He's like, when you're stacked up against a bunch of obstacles, understand that he called them the worker bees. The worker bees are not there to solve problems. They're there to tick boxes. You need to see if there's a tick box that's not on that list that you can tick. So if they're actually, you got to do all these things, just calmly. Thank you. I understand. Let me go ahead and make a note of that. I have to do this, this, and this. By the way, let's say if I wasn't able to provide all these things because they're packed away, whatever the case may be, moving, transit. Is there an exception, or is there a form that can be filled out in lieu of this? So you just ask, is there an alternative? Because they will just do the thing that they're supposed to do. They're not trying to solve your problem. They're trying to solve their problem. Yeah. Their problem is they're supposed to get all this stuff done. So when I went with Hunter, and they're like, well, do you have this? Do you have that? Do you have this? Do you have that? I'm abusing the heavy woman in my head. I was just like, I said, Beth? Yes. You have cats, don't you, Beth? Beth, by chance, let's say it was going to be a struggle to collect these things because, divorce. Am I right? He's just a kid. He don't know anything. I'd yell at him, but it's not his fault. Is there an affidavit or is there something I can sign that would say that what I'm telling you is true? No, so help me God. So yeah. Yeah, why don't we do that? It's cool. Let's do that. Yeah, great. Yeah, no problem. And she like reaches down. It's right there. And I was like, Dad, you're right. Reach down. Here we go, son. Okay, so just go ahead and let's fill out the top part. Yeah, you want me to fill it out for you? I have your, oh yeah, I'll do it. She was nice, so nice. She's like, okay, I got this. So that's it. That's the address. So he resides there primarily, right? Yes. But we don't have any like proof because he doesn't have bills in his name, right? Because that's she's just repeating back what I said. That's right. Yeah, piece of cake. So go ahead and I can't sign for you. So go ahead and sign that, Dad. I'm like, yeah, thanks. And she's like, great, let's get that. Son, you ready for your picture? I'm like,
wow.
How many people will turn around and go, fuck this place?
Yep.
Fuck this. Nobody thinks, go like, hey, is there a door number 3 by chance?
Right.
There is. Oh my God, someone asked for door number 3. We've been waiting this whole time.
Yep. My ex was one of those that, so he had a big raised Titan truck and Michael went to take his driving test and Michael was very good in the Titan and it was in Arizona. So in the back, they had the 3-point turn because you don't have to parallel park there. You have to do a 3-point turn.
Yep.
So the guy walks out and Michael's going to the truck and the guy says, that's what you're using to drive?
3-point turn, a fucking monster truck.
He's like, yeah, that's what he learned in. That and then my tiny little Stealth. So he went big and little. He like nothing in between. Like he's big and little. And he says, yeah. And he says, nope. Eric's like, what do you mean no? He goes, he'll never make the 3-point turn. Then there he can't do the rest of it. So he can't use this truck. There was nothing wrong with the truck. He's like, he can do the 3-point turn. Nope. And the guy just flat out refused and left. Went back inside to call the next person. So Eric and Michael got in the truck and Eric says, do the 3-point turn. And Michael did that 3-point turn like 3 times perfectly. Looks down to find the guy, calls the guy. The other tester was there and had watched Michael. And he even said he did it. And the guy was just like, oh, it's past his appointment. He needs to make a new appointment. Eric called me. He's like, he's using your car because I'm not going through that shit again. He was pissed. Yeah.
It's power hungry like the TSA, you know. Like I'm sorry. I know this is the most exciting job you've ever had.
All right.
But
you get to be in cars with unlicensed teenagers all damn day. I don't blame you for wanting to kick one off the schedule like every once in a while. I couldn't do that job.
That's why, ladies and gentlemen, little self help for you. Don't be mad at the box checkers that they're not coming up with a solution for you because their job is not to create a solution for you. It's to create a solution for them. Their solution is they need to get those fucking things done. So don't ask to talk to their supervisor. That escalates things. Saying, I want to talk to your supervisor. It's a Karen move. And Karen is being a bitch.
Yep.
So as soon as you say, you're obviously not qualified to do anything, they're never going to help you more with that. And then the supervisor doesn't want to have to come over and deal with you either. So they're likely going to side with them just to have a unified front. I know this because I supervised people for 20 years. So if somebody wanted to escalate a call to me, I would say, no. Well, it's your job. It's a soup call. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Here's the thing. You have the capacity to solve a problem just like I do. So you're going to try first. Well, I don't want to. They're mad. What the fuck is the difference between you and me? I'm willing to step up and fucking do the work. You're a pussy. Like, this is why they don't respect you. You're going to go back and you're going to offer a solution. Well, but I said this. I'm like, okay, well, you were wrong. So you're going to have to contend with that. So you're going to go back and you're going to say, Mr. Shithead, I looked into your situation. I can do X, Y, and Z for you. Will that work? And then if they're still being an asshole to you, guess what? I'm happy to take the call. because all they're going to remember is that I repeated everything you did. And
Right.
then I won't back down. I give a fuck. If I tell somebody this is the only thing we can do, at that point it is true. Because I got better things to do than take your fucking calls for you.
Mm-hmm.
So unified front every time. I will give you everything you need to know to now handle those situations better moving forward. Because
Right.
I have people I need to make better, not fucking customers I need to solve problems for. Otherwise I'd be in customer service.
Yep.
So keep the mentality. I actually proposed to the company that we change everybody's names or their roles rather. I said, look, frontline people, they need to be supervisors. They're not customer service, they're not sales reps, or not anything. They're all supervisors. I said, that will get rid of supervisor calls. Because here's how I know. Every quarter I'd have to get certified doing the same work that they did. So I get on, take calls, show that I can do it to the exact mastery that the company wanted. If it came up with it, somebody was pissed or they wanted something, an exception or whatever the case may be, I never worked outside the rules. The rules are the rules. I didn't know, can we please just give them $50 credit? No, I'm not force overriding anything. I'll do what I can up to the fucking guidelines in that state. And outside of that, fuck off. I don't care. I don't need special anything. Sometimes the answer is no, it's okay. The customer's not always right. They are, however, the customer. So if you can navigate that, then you can have success. But I'd take a call and somebody would be like, well, I don't like that. I want to talk to your supervisor. And I would tell them the truth. Believe it or not, I am the supervisor.
Yeah.
I'm just taking calls because I have to get certified to show I can handle the calls the same as my associates. They're like, really? Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we'll go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Why did they take my word for it? It had the title that they were using, and I sounded like I was not lying.
Yep.
So that was my proposal. All the frontline associates become supervisors. All the supervisors become managers. Managers become directors. Just change the titles all the way to the front line, and you'll stop that bullshit. They wouldn't do it.
They didn't go for it.
When I had a new supervisor at this place where I work, I was like, "What was your last job?" Because I didn't hire or interview them. Like, I was vice president of whatever, Circle Jerks, whatever it was. I was vice president of service at Citibank. Damn, son. What the fuck are you getting demoted? Like, what happened? Why'd you get fired? Did you molest somebody? Like, what happened? Why are you going from a VP to a supervisor here or a team lead? We don't even give you credit for supervising. You're called a team leader.
Oh, fun.
You're a team leader. Oh, it's the shame. I know. I hate it too. Fucking team leader. I said, I don't understand why you're going backwards. Well, I'm not. It's like the same work. I had a team of 15 and I was responsible for XYZ as a vice president.
Right.
Like, oh yeah, well, Citibank about 10 years ago changed everybody's titles. I was like, what? That's like the same fucking time that I proposed to the company I worked for. Well, that's retarded. Does it work? It's like, totally. Absolutely works. I'm like, God, fucking visionary.
Knew it would.
Is it VP? That seems like kind of a, I'm sorry, executives aren't taking phone calls. I'll tell you that. That's a fact. Seems like you guys went kind of lofty there. Well, you don't start off as a VP, but you start out as a director. I'm like, still, but cool. The public believes it. They believe it. I was like, I don't believe in titles. I think titles weigh you down in business. I really do. So I don't think I want to be a VP of anything. I don't even have a title at this point. I don't care. Jeffrey Sinatra, the guy who does things that are necessary.
Yeah, good enough.
Or whatever. There's really no title. I quit using titles. 2000. 2010 probably. Wow. I realized titles are bullshit.
for this, for my group that I go to, the president came to me a couple weeks ago and says, so we need a vice president and your name has been thrown around. And I wanted to give you a heads up so that at the next board meeting, when it's proposed, you're not like taken aback. Like, so would you even consider it? And I stood there for a minute. I said, well, what is involved? Because usually I would just jump in feet first and then like, sink.
Right.
Like, but I'm getting better. Yeah, I'm getting better. I said, so what's involved? What am I going to be responsible for? She goes, it's pretty much a title in name only. I went, awesome, I'll take it.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I'll have that.
Yep, that'll work for me.
I would say take money over titles. Take certifications and licensing if that's not available. Then they just take the experience, but never negotiate for a label because it means nothing.
Right.
They're just banned. They're just thrown out there all the time. What? I don't know what that
Yep,
means.
that's what she said. She said about 5 years ago, one of the other members just was dead set on being the VP. Now, for the organization, they don't need a VP, so they never had one. Right. And so finally, they just,
Is there a P to get a president?
There's a president.
Okay.
But they didn't need a vice president for the organization roles, so they never had one. About 5 years ago, somebody was like throwing a fit, like, I need to be the vice president, you need to be VP. So they were just like, here, fine, be the VP. But you're not going to do nothing because we don't want you to fuck nothing up, right? So it's just been passed around. I'm like,
hey, I'll take an honorary title that includes no workload.
They said I don't got to do nothing. Cool. I have taken on work for the organization, so I kind of feel like it balances out a little. I'm doing other stuff that doesn't have really a title, so I'll throw it in with that.
Right. I do these things, and the vice president.
Yep.
Well, as vice president, let me tell you.
We lost John.
What happened?
Like a while ago, and he didn't even read my last message of, are you done or what happened? Yeah, I didn't even read it.
You don't even know how drunk I think how
drunk. You don't even know how drunk I am. Yeah.
Drunk.
He was a bit sideways.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Him and Matt were hilarious.
Oh my God. That was fucking insane.
They were so aggressive.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're only on a show one time together because they remind me of each other.
I think that's the one I was on too. And there was like a whole bunch of us, like the whole screen was full. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've known Matt and I've been friends since, same as like Bucky and I, like we were all in the same group.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd have him on the show and he would come at me very aggressive sometimes. He'd be like, Jeff, stop, quit talking, shut up. I was like, what? Huh? Stop it. I'm like, okay. And then he just do his thing. But for me, it was with purpose because we were trying to figure out how to have some substance and not just chaos. So when he'd come on, he'd be like, no substance, basically. That's not helping. You are not driving the message forward. I'll be like, yes, sir. My mom would be like, I like that. Running you like a bitch.
And John wants substance. John doesn't want chaos. He wants to talk, except obviously, like tonight when he's a bit drunk, he likes a little chaos, obviously.
Yeah, he was
unbeknownst. Yeah.
I knew as soon as he came out, he was like, hey guys. I'm like, all right, this is gonna be interesting.
He had already messaged me, I'm a little drunk. I was like, again? He goes, ouch. I go, are you going on tonight? I don't know, I might. I said, I'm gonna. He's like, well, maybe I will. Well, then maybe I'll see you. I don't know.
I'm glad you guys all came on.
That's fun.
That was fun. It was enjoyable. The two of them, I'm gonna have to make some clips of their insanity. Just
they were
yelling
crazy.
at each other like, oh, just John just gets so fucking
Matt,
aggressive.
you cunt, but we're gonna drink together in either Austin or
I'm
Houston.
the best friend ever. Jeff, give me his information. Like, yeah.
That's already didn't tell him. Yeah, no, I never give out my information. He won't. Matt just wants you guys to message each of them to message you, and you message each of them.
Was that what they determined?
That's what Matt wants. But John's like, no, give him my number. No, give me your number. I literally sat there the majority of the time and just fucking laughed my ass off. Oh, well, wait, let's bring the female in. Oh no, keep going, guys. This is comedy. I'm good. Leave me alone.
We're just sitting back with the sound effects.
Yeah.
Some drops. Where last time John was all pissed off about sound effects, and then he's like, it's perfect. Yeah.
Well, dude, you were still learning them last time, so the sound was so overbearing.
Right.
And then we couldn't hear you when you came back. So
It wasn't too obnoxious this time.
no, it was good this time.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I wonder what was different last time. Maybe just the volume was too high on everything. Let's see. Let's try some additional voices before we sign off for the night. So this is the baby voice. Let's see.
Voice changer. Hear myself. Oh, okay. Can hear myself, so wait. Is it changed now? What does it sound like?
It's like a gruff baby.
Hello. Oh,
Yep.
Jesus. Somebody pinch my booty. Why is it echoey?
Yeah, an echo.
Echo. Echo. Echo. Where's the echo coming from? Hi, Mommy. Mommy, can I drink your booty milk? People, I should turn this shit off. It's really creepy. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Okay. I'm telling you, when people watching the last show when I was doing this and pissing off John, they were like, that's comedy gold. The voice is back. That's great content. I was like, notes, and these are people live. Like, oh.
Fuck you, John. You were wrong, buddy.
All right. This is called Magic Chords. Well, that's weird.
Yeah.
Shit. This is a cave. I'm in a cave.
There you go.
Hello. I'm in a cave. I'm stuck in a cave. I have found dead birds. Dead birds. I don't know what this is. You know. Hello. Somebody help me. Help. Okay. What the fuck is this? Is it echoing still?
Yeah.
This is called Radio Demon.
Radio Demon?
Demon, yeah, Radio Demon.
That's strange. What am I supposed to do? Let's turn on evil button. Evil. This is the evil button. What the fuck does that sound like? It sounds like, oh, this is strange. I'm gonna turn the volume up so I can hear more. I'm gonna turn off evil. Okay, evil's off. This does sound like one of those AM radio voices, doesn't it? Like you do this in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
I'll turn off the background effects. Okay, just the radio voice.
Yes.
So it was 2:00 in the morning, and I had my last cocktail of the night. She walked in.
Sounds like a narration of an old noir movie.
Yeah. She walked into my car as we were heading down the tracks. Boom, 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 boom. I look up. Our eyes lock. She has a Pall Mall 9 feet from her face, smoking from a bejeweled cigarette holder, harkening back to Audrey Hepburn, who looked like a peach, not like a dirty ashtray. I could tell this night was going to be good. It's kind of a cool effect.
You're good at that.
Yeah, that was kind of a cool effect. I like that one.
I usually like people narrating. Like I'd rather read myself because I get a better visual in my head. But you did really good. I'd listen to that.
Yeah. I like listening to those old time like radio guys who would do that. Frank. God, I'm what the fuck was his name? Something Frank. Anyways, there was this guy who was on radio for, I think he probably died like 7-8 years ago. But for like 30-40 years, he would tell these stories and he sounded like that. So it would be like a 2-hour radio show, and the hour would just come in and it was like this background music that just kind of set the tone, and maybe a little bit of a sound effect somewhere. Then he'd come in and he'd tell the story that sounded like poetry. And you could just listen to him and you can picture it. And he would tell stories like that.
I was 16 years old on vacation with my folks. Heading out of town quickly, but not fast enough. This is the weekend I lost my virginity to a hotel maid 40 years older than I. It was hot, just like the desert. And then the music, more you're like, oh, this would be good. Apparently she liked martinis as I watched her get undressed after our coitus. The stretch marks were somehow sexy, and the cesarean scar was even better. Not sure how any woman would ever live up to my experience with Margarita.
That's better than Yolanda. That's where my brain went.
He would tell stories like that too. You're like, sorry.
Did he actually lose his virginity to a 56-year-old like motel maid with stretch marks and a C-section scar that he found fascinating while he went down on her? And you're like, great story though.
Yeah.
Maybe fuck self-help, so I'll start doing those.
There you go.
I wonder if I didn't want to show my face and I just have
the sound effects. That sounds like a circus. I don't think that's what I want. Let's find something that fits the vibe a little better.
Black screen, just go off camera. I mean, you don't have to right now. I'm just saying, if you want to not show your face.
Let's find the appropriate music. Romantic Paris.
Oh, there you go. Ooh.
Ever since springtime, they say it's for lovers. I know it to be for pain. When I saw her across the restaurant, I had no idea the blood could flow that fast into my penis. I got dizzy. I couldn't catch my breath. As my turgid member pressed against my zipper so intensely, I was sure the blood would seep through where the zipper was pressing. The maitre d'.
Yeah, you gotta practice. You can't be laughing.
The waiter arrived with more bread and more wine. What did I have to lose? My penis was already bleeding. Garçon, more bread and wine, please. I suddenly understood what masochism was about. The pain was delicious. My throbbing member would not shrink away from the torture. What the fuck? What's happening? It was like Mount Vesuvius. I could feel I was about to come. No, no. Whatever shall I do? Quick. You can hold it. Try not to come. Oh my God. Somebody help me. I'm gonna come. It's too much. Oh my God. Garçon, more bread. Please. Please, for the love of God. Before I come in my pants. Oh my. some ice. Somebody help me. Please. Please. Okay. I need some help here. Over here, son. Oh no. I'm gonna pass out. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, it's not worth it. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe. Oh, that's it. Oh, God. Why am I... I can't stop throwing up. It must be the wine. No, it's the pain. It's the blood. It's the semen. Fuck it. It's the shame. It's the shame. Oh, my God. Somebody... The room is starting to spin. Am I dead? What the fuck? Ooh. Where am I? It's dark. Who am I? When am I? What the? Hello? Hello? Anyone? Anyone? Mom? Someone? No. I don't understand what's going on. Maybe I'm in heaven. Hello, God? Is this heaven? What the fuck is that? Oh my God. Hello? 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 Someone? What's going on? What is that? What the fuck is that? Hello? Someone? Oh, Jesus. I want out. I want out. I want out. No. Oh, Jesus. Someone. What did I do? I just want to go home. I don't need to come. I don't need wine. I don't need bread. She wasn't that beautiful. I'm sorry, God. Please. Please. I should have said my prayers. I understand now. I shouldn't have rolled my eyes every time Grandma made me say grace. Oh, Grandma. I'm sorry, Grandma. No, I do love you. I was joking. Oh, please. Please? What the? No, Jesus Christ. Maybe that was all of my imagination. Okay, there's gotta be a simple explanation to this. There's gotta be a simple explanation, right? Okay, just start walking. Maybe start walking. You think so? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure. This is fun. I'll just keep walking. I'll count my steps. Like they taught me at camp. I'll just go in one direction only. That's the key. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. It'll head me. I'll go right back to the restroom. it's really dark and cold. I must be hallucinating from the war. I knew it was bad for you, but I thought, well, when in Rome, Garcon, fuck you. Oh, it's okay. I can see my breath. I can't be in hell, so I know. Yeah, that's fine. I'm probably just in the woods. Yeah, it's not that bad. We're getting close. I'm sure of it. I'm counting my stabs, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106. Hello? 1, 10, 1, 11, 1, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh my god, there's so many oh my god, please, please help me. Oh my god. Oh no, oh no. What the hell? Stop, please stop. Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Please, please, don't. No, let me go. Let me go. I just want to go. I just want to go home. I just want to go home and stop for a minute. I don't like it. Please stop. Please stop. That was scary. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Isn't this shit over yet? Oh. What a fucked up podcast. Jesus. That dad bod biker beard is one sick fuck. I hope he cuts his packer on his zipper. Ooh, okay. Well, I don't know how to get out of this nightmare. I know how to perpetuate a nightmare, but I think I need out of it. Please. There's no place like home. I guess. Okay, I'll focus. Maybe sitting on a beach. Something in San Diego. Yeah. These night terrors are off. Fuck. Alright. Focus on something familiar. Something beautiful. I love the ocean. It scares the shit out of me, but I love it. What the fuck? Let's not do that again. Please. Sick motherfucker. I don't know. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. This seems familiar. Why am I at Macy's? Guess it's time to go clothes shopping.
Hello? Can I help you find something? Hello? Are you okay? Hello? Are you okay? Hey, buddy. I think something's wrong with this boy. He's just staring at the ceiling. He's got blood in his pants. Maybe we should call someone. What? Yeah, you got it? Okay. I'll stay with him. I'll pat his hand. I know he was happy. At least his hand. It's okay. We called somebody. Can you see me? Hi, my name's Michelle. You okay? You don't look good. You're bleeding. Did you get hurt? What happened? Who did that? Were you in the basement? I think he was in the basement. They always said don't go to the basement. I guess that's why I went there. I thought it was with. I'm gonna have to tell Betty about this. Diane, what's your name? Did you see one of the ghosts? You're not supposed to go downstairs. You're not supposed to go past barriers like that for a reason. There's a reason why we closed down the third floor in the basement. Poor kids. They don't even know the story. The reason why we never changed buildings. People don't even know when they look from the outside. It looks like it's so huge, but that's because it used to be. There used to be an entire floor that's just now full of decapitated mannequins and placeholders in the diner where people used to come on the weekends with their families. If you look in there, it's as if everyone disappeared all at once and nobody went back because they didn't. That place is frightening. It looks like 1958. Never changed. People shopping with their kids, trying on new things, laughing, charging up their cards. I have no idea what happened. There's a reason why these department stores have never moved spots. 5 stories worth of stuff. 2 stories where you exist. And man, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Hurry. It's kind of cold. Why is it? Betty, can you turn off the heat? It's getting cold over here for some reason. Young man, I don't think he's alive. What the hell? I just thought it was a pinky. He looks great. God, his eyes are so big. Like he saw something he shouldn't have seen. I think he died of fruit. This is not good. This is not what I was supposed to keep people from going down there. Jesus, I'm on this one. I'm not sure what to do. Maybe I can just push him back. I'll keep him down for a while. Daddy, never mind. Daddy, it's okay. No, he's fine. He got up and went home. Yeah, no, yeah, he's fine. Yeah, no, he just hit his head, but small one. He's fine. No, he went home. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to just close up. I'm just gonna clean up down here. We'll stuff a little mess. No big deal. Okay. Yeah, I got it. No, I got it. I'll be fine. I'll meet you upstairs in half an hour. Okay. Thank you, sweetheart. What do we do? There's that freight elevator. Yeah. We could probably just. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. How do you explain about it? You know, they think mannequins are made from nothing.
And the music done a little.
Looks like you're becoming a mannequin, son. No, that's all right. We need to put one up front. What do you do with a bug-eyed dead kid with blood in his pants? Maybe somebody playing tennis? Volleyball? You look like a sporting kid, don't you? You go really well in sporting kids. I'm just gonna have to wrap you up. Make another mannequin. Probably will never know. They'll walk by you thinking, wow, they look realistic these days, don't they? You're gonna see the dirty women pat your groin, marveling at that package, laughing to themselves because they don't get laid enough. Oh, what they don't know. They can only see your bloody crotch now. Martinis with the guys coming up. Let's get this over with.
All right. Another one. You're lucky. Just in time, Michelle. Mayleaf. Sporting goods. Fine. Always. And then make sure everything is locked down. Thank you for shopping at Macy's.
So that was my first attempt. What do you think?
That was fucking amazing, dude. That was awesome. That was awesome. Only one suggestion.
Yeah.
When you play like music and stuff, just watch the volume. That last time was a little bit high, so it was kind of hard to hear some of you.
Okay.
But so just kind of watch the volume on the music. But that's it. I mean, that was fucking awesome. Yeah, that was amazing. You had me like, I had goosebumps, hair standing up twice.
I was watching because I was looking for like the next part of the story in my head, and I'm trying to find the sound effect that I don't know that could work. And then I see you like at the corner, going like, don't go, wait, mannequins, fuck this story.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit. I mean, I did not see that one coming. Like that was awesome because it was just so out there. That was something I would have never considered, you know. That was great.
So part of it was the guy that I told you, the Frank something, kind of started with the same thing I did last time, like the
Mhm.
young dude getting off.
Yeah.
That obviously was borrowed. And then the description of the Macy's and the
Mhm.
different floors and what they look like, that was from Rebecca. That's Becky. She works
Yeah.
there. And that she's like, there is so much to those places. And she's like, it's freaky. Like I would have to go down to the basement in the dark to get shit and bring it back up. Or she's like, there's this entire floor that was the diner, like what I said. She's like, literally, there were place settings, and then stuff was like kind of stacked and pushed together, kind of haphazardly, and then closed. And they left it as if they were going to start their day normal. For some reason, they left it and had not touched it for 40 years.
Wow.
It's still there.
Wow.
Still fucking there. So that was true.
Yeah. That was amazing.
Which is what makes stories better, is as much truth as you can put into them.
Yeah.
Um,
Generally, I don't like listening to audiobooks. Generally, I don't like to listen because if I miss something, I want to go back and because I want to, instead of letting my brain go, it was probably this, move on, keep going. I'm like, no, I want to know what that one single word was. Like, that's stupid, but I do it. When I read, I can just reread the sentence, no big deal. But when they're as entertaining as you, and I don't care if I miss something because I want to know what's next, like those I can get into, like that I was so into. I was like, I don't even care that I don't know what the fuck that person just said because the music was too high. Like, I don't care. It's like I got the gist of it. And let's what's next? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? So that was great. That was really great, especially someone like me who doesn't generally enjoy those that much.
So
that was amazing.
That could be useful then.
Yeah.
I may have just found another thing. I like to do new things.
Yeah. And with your screen off, so much better. Honestly. Yeah. Because then I wasn't concentrating on you, wasn't concentrating on like, what do you do? Like I was able to just, sit, and I kind of just stared at in my screen at the back wall. I just kind of stared off and until I would see my eyes flare and it would catch my attention. I go, oh shit. I'm like, my eyes are huge.
If I added anything to it, it would just be like visualizations, nothing like like nothing overt, but just whatever.
Some wavy lines, some color, rainbow colors
going on.
Yeah, little bubbles.
And I maybe have it narrating
that would be a good idea, because like
caption.
I said, sometimes that I would say that would be a good idea. Yeah, because
And
there were a few times I was like, a few times
I've got the volume down because it's middle of the night and my kids are sleeping. So, but I'm trying to hear if the voice sounds good enough. But if I have my cans on, I can adjust accordingly. So
yeah,
those are the type of things that I like too. I remember the first time I heard a story done in 3D sound. The Dalrymples. Oh my gosh, I remember their name. There's these twin brothers that I produced a radio show for that did like 3D, basically 4D stories that you would listen to with headphones on, and they did with the sound effects, and then they would do the production where they could pan it around. It sounded like you're getting chased. You can hear the goddamn thing chasing you. Oh Lord, they were really good. That was like 25 years ago, probably.
Wow.
I remember.
I haven't heard that. As far as headphones, so I had a Michael Jackson, like his Thriller CD, and I remember sitting in my bedroom with facing. I was sitting on my bed, but the door was behind me, and it was when Thriller came on in the very beginning. The door creaked, right? But I had headphones on, and it was the first CD tape I ever had that had dual sound.
Yeah.
So the music's over here, but the door creaks over here. And I didn't, like, my brain didn't understand the concept that it's just on the tape, because it was a new
your brain
thing.
fills in space. Your brain.
And the door's behind me. I kept like 3 times. I turn around and I'd get pissed, thinking like my brothers are trying to sneak in. And I'm like, the 3rd time I went on a rampage through my house, like I was pissed. I'm like, find my brothers. I'm like knuckling on me, like, God damn it, stay out of my room. They're like, what? And then I went back in and I faced the door. I turned around on my bed, faced the door, put my headphones back on, played it again, and went, Oh, I don't think it was Midor. Therefore, logically, it had to be the music.
Yeah, I can do something. I can do that. I can, with the equipment I have, I can definitely, I could pay him and, I think it's fun. I'm definitely going to do it. I'm going to do it. Yeah. I'm going to do some more.
Yeah, I think you should.
Just
And
do
post
like,
them. I'll watch them.
I could stream it and then re-release it. Have it on the channel. Well, that could be fun. That was fun. Actually made use of the, I don't know, $30 I spent on the sound effects.
There you go.
There's so
It's
many
worth it now.
options. It's ridiculous. I'll show you and then we'll call it a night. I'm gonna show you the setup.
Would you script them? Well, you'd probably have to script them out if you close caption them, right?
No, because I have.
Oh, you couldn't just have the software closed caption
I
on.
already have something that does it for me, but I believe that Zoom will do it. It's part of this program. Live transcript. Copy, assign. I will type. Enable auto. There we go. Who can see this transcript? This transcript from this meeting may be saved and shared. Okay, maybe that's just going to record it. Oh, wait, is it on the screen? I see it here at the bottom. Or is this my other?
It's not on my screen.
Oh, I can see it here. Live captioning has been enabled. Let's see how I can capture it. It won't go off the screen, huh?
Well, something to play with, something to figure out, that's for sure. Because I think that would be helpful.
Whiteboard. Why is it gotta be a whiteboard? Yeah, I'll figure it out. So this is the. These are all just voices. I only use fucking what, 3 of them?
3, yeah.
Elf on a Shelf. Hear myself.
Oh Jesus.
Is that like auto-tune?
I don't think so.
Frankie, my name is Frankie. What's your name?
Oh, that's a good one.
You sound scary. Shit.
Why do they all seem scary? Sleepyhead.
What is this? Background? Voice volume? Turn the mix down. Turn
background effects down. Okay.
This is weird. So I get the voice.
Why did it sound evil for a second?
I know.
Is it supposed to go in and out? Look, it sounded deep there. Like, what the fuck? I'm not changing anything.
Variable. Hello. Now it's going back up. That's fucking weird.
Now it's going down.
Weird. Holy shit. That's creepy. Stranger. I sound the same, don't I? Sound evil.
Yeah, just with the echoey stuff.
Voice falling. Hello. Like everything sounds the same. Santa Claus. Probably evil Santa Claus.
Hello, everybody. I'm the evil Santa Claus. I don't know. Does it sound evil? Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas.
Oh my god. Santa Claus is coming.
Second Life, that's a game. Fan, poison, stewing, underwater, dark, central, bot, party time, hamsters. Oh, that sounds stupid.
So let's check it out.
I'm a hamster. Okay.
Oh goodness.
You know that hamsters are evil? They are. A hamster in Siberia. That's where they're from, by the way, Siberia. A hamster is such a solitary animal that if it smells another male hamster, and they can smell up to 5 miles away, it will get out of its burrow, walk 5 miles across the tundra, drop into the other hamster's burrow, and destroy it.
Ew.
Slaughter it, eat it, and then walk 5 miles back and take a nap. So, when a hamster bites you, it is what it does. It's trying to kill you. I don't like hamsters. They're evil.
My brother's killed my hamster and then didn't tell me and put it back in his cage and let me find it.
Oh, natural death that way. Yeah, so make all the voices are
That's weird.
Well, die, Billy. That sounds evil. Cathedral. I'm in a cathedral. Reverb. What the fuck does a cathedral sound like? Does it sound like anything?
No, just the echoey.
There's no
high ceilings.
Oh, okay. Vibrato. This is when you put a vibrator in your ass. Yeah, that's the noise I make.
Good to know.
Cute. Hi, I'm cute.
That's not what I would think of when I thought
Or I'm
cute.
creepy.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Like, I wonder if someone didn't have a baritone voice like mine, if they would sound significantly different. I think so.
Oh yeah, maybe.
All right, and then
No.
I make good music. Yes, I do.
What's Dark Angel? Shamro on the left.
Probably a really deep voice.
That's what I want to see.
I'm a dark angel.
Oh, okay.
Sounds much like the others, I think.
Don't work with that.
Do you want me to pull your hair?
Shut up.
Oh, yeah. Good girl.
Oh, you fucker. You know that's my kryptonite, damn it. Damn it. Between John and then that right there, I'm. Oh.
That's like it. What else do you need? 5 minutes. Okay. Crazy Clown Speechifier. What was? Oh, weird. What was the other one? The radio sounding one?
They can't even
that I used first. What was it called?
I don't understand that one.
Ovation. 7 years ago.
I can understand you there.
Our fathers brought forth upon this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Fuck you. And get out. Cartoon Room. I think I might have used her. I gotta shut this off. What did I use? What was the one? What did you say it was?
What?
The one I started with. Funny Rank.
I don't know. I can't understand you.
I don't remember. But it was good. Oh, Jesus. You got a fucking system between my legs and that vibrated my dick. Telephone.
Oh.
Hello? Telephone? Can you hear me? What does that sound like? Does it sound like it's compressed through a phone?
A little bit. Just kind of sounds fuzzy at the end, that's all.
Mom, is that you?
I think we got a bad connection.
Hello?
Yeah.
These are, like I said, with me, they all sound like I'm a Satan or something.
Yeah.
Although, I have to go back and look at the show so I can remember what that first voice was.
Yeah, I don't know what you. Oh, Baby. Wasn't that Baby? That was Baby. Wasn't it?
I don't think it was the first one.
That's what you started out with before you turned the camera off. So I don't know if you switched or not.
Finding like was at the top. Oh, Game Over, Robot. Oh, Radio Demon? No, it wasn't demonic. It sounded like.
Hello? Maybe this. Wait.
Nope.
What's this? No, nope. This one's too much. Gross. I guess I'll look it up. I'll never look it up. I know I won't. Fuck it.
No, this was Mama! Mama! Booby! Yeah, I always had booby jokes. I remember. Hey, hi, DJ.
Well, Jesus.
Ooh.
A simple kind of life never made me no harm. Raising a family and working on a farm. My days are all filled with an easy country charm. Thank God I'm a country boy. No, that didn't work.
Nope.
That was great when I transitioned to that.
That was fucked up. It's like the transition between scenes.
Now I can't hear you because of the music.
Oh, it's too loud. How about that?
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah. It's when you turn the voice thing off that I couldn't. I mean, I could hear you, just not very loud.
Did the music go louder just now?
Yeah, you're like mumbled.
I am mumbled?
Yeah.
So lower on the volume. How about that?
That's better.
So you can hear me over it.
Mostly, yep.
It's going to take a little bit of...
Yeah.
Dude, that was fun. I totally like that.
That was fun. I would seriously listen to those.
Okay.
Put them out. Seriously.
So lots of options, lots of sound effects.
You take any amount of time, if you have any time and you at least kind of plan out a story so you kind of know where it's going, you could have so much fun with these. You could, you know.
Shit, I thought we were making it up. I did all right.
Yeah, you did great.
I used to do poetry, stories. I used to get published, and then I don't know. I stopped writing and started talking. So I don't know, it's kind of fun making it up. Inspiration is key, though. You know, they say that when you write, when you do anything performative, that you should basically create a character and know who you're talking to. And that doesn't mean your audience as a whole, but you basically want to like do it for one person. And if that person represents your average audience member, then it'll draw everybody in.
Yeah.
If you write to everybody,
you're gonna be a mess.
Lose that kind of familiarity.
Yeah.
And the intimacy of how you would tell a story if you were trying to trying to tell it to everyone. So, Missy, you're going to be the one that I'm telling the story to.
Aw.
I think that if, like you said, you're like a reader, you're more like, if this isn't necessarily your genre, but it was impactful to you, then I think that'll fit the gamut of people who will be like, fuck.
Yeah. I'm more of a visual versus an audio. So to have something audio that hit me as heavy as a visual, something visual would have.
Right.
It doesn't happen often. So it was awesome. Thank you for that. I mean, that was kind of impromptu, but I really do hope to do more. I do.
It was impromptu. It was completely impromptu.
Mhm.
I don't know how impromptu you can have that. Oh, let's try this, see what happens. So now you get to be you get to be the beginning of a story and the end of a show. So
Yay!
this is what what do they call it? Loyalty. There you go. This is what loyalty gets you.
Aw, thanks.
Oh, that'll be fun. You start off like, all right, Missy, here's a story for you.
Right?
Maybe it's for me.
It's all mine.
That being said, I don't know. I don't have anything special to say except that was fun. We'll do more of that.
Absolutely. Yes.
I like that a lot. So what is that thing that I say at the end of the show, Missy?
What is that thing? Love one another.
Love one another and love yourself.
Love yourself.
That's it. Have a good night.
Thank you for a fun night. Thanks for inviting me.